proudly sponsored by Game of Silks. Go to silks.io to get in the game. Real ownership, real races, real rewards.
Hello, everyone. It's your man, Spin Nation here, Sean Patrick Nolan, coming to you for the El Hombres Cocktail Lounge here on a Thursday. And if you don't believe this show is all made possible by the hard work of our man Riders Up Tim, who is joining us, his video on Bob Baffert has had almost 10,000 views, 15 new subscriptions. This man is carrying the torch right now. Tim, how are you, my man?
I am doing great, my friend. I'll just say this, Sean. I'm starting to wonder, though, do people hate Bob Baffert more or me? I'm not sure.
Well, we know we all love you, so we know it's 90-10 if it's that way, if it's between the two of you. Exactly. But we are excited. We're heading back to Evangeline Downs and our friend Rob Toole and his great, fabulous calls down there. Shout out to Rob. One of the best.
Tool time.
Yeah, Tool Time. Definitely follow him on Twitter. He's one of the best. And Keith, how are you, my friend? Bobby D, ready to play. Marv, let's go, baby. We got Alex is on the road, but here's with us Vince Watson. So many people already joined us. Excited here. We're about 13 minutes, 12 minutes to post here for the first race at Evangeline. We're going to have Carson joining us very soon, and then a little bit later, Keith will be joining us as well. So we're going to have a fun night here as we celebrate almost the weekend and also some racing in Evangeline Downs. Great card this Saturday at Keeneland. Definitely check out Tim and Keith's value plays for that one. Great video and some great plays indeed. So,
Sean, is that all we have to celebrate this week? Anything else going on this week that we need to celebrate?
Oh, yeah. Well, that would be that tomorrow's my birthday, my last in the 40s. Hard to believe, my friends. But yeah, so it's my birthday tomorrow. So we gotta win. We gotta win on the that would be a wonderful present to get the weekend, the birthday weekend started.
Exactly. Sure. And here we are. We kind of sandwiched between birthdays, Sean, because not only are you having a birthday coming up here tomorrow, but we just had Alex's birthday. So
yes, Alex. Yeah, happy birthday, Alex. Yes.
Well,
hope you had a fabulous day, man.
Happy birthday greetings to those two guys.
Yeah, so that's great. Exactly. So glad to have you all with us here. Awesome. So yeah, so great to see everybody here. Absolutely. And exactly, we're trying to see if there's didn't know if the comments stopped here. Exactly, but we will see about that. I don't know what's going on there, but anyways, but we're very excited. We got there we go. There's Dan coming in. Let's win some. Oh, thank you. Exactly, Dan. Let's do it, baby. That's how we do it here. And we're gonna have Tim's gonna have the first race here. And then we'll keep going. Let us know who you like in the first race at Evangeline. It's a nice field, a nice big field again here. And the only scratches are the 12 and the 13. So we're looking good here. And let us know who you like.
Yeah, we got some good sized field tonight. It looks like we've got some more wide open races and some good opportunities to maybe cash some tickets tonight. Let's do it.
Love it. Love it. Exactly. So if you want me to start out, my friend, on race one, Evangeline Downs, 6 furlongs, maiden 10,000, Louisiana, for accredited Louisiana bred fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. And I looked at this race, and this is a bit of a challenging first race, I must say. They got some interesting form in here, but I ended up with the 4, a diamond in the storm. Hey, my birthstone is a diamond. But Courtney Dandridge and Isabel Munez. I know in limited times he's coming third in only 2 mounts, but it was a third at Fairgrounds. This group's buyers are not huge. And this horse, I like the fact that horse is at least put 25, 24, 20. You know, there's a couple of 30s in here, but they're scattered, you know, on the thing. So you get the Bug Boy again coming from Fairgrounds. Hasn't really worked here, but I think he could be in a group where you're trying to draw straws kind of for the first one. I went with the Bug Boy, so I went 4. Then I went with the 8, Rona Vision for Thomas Nixon and Niev's second. That was a nice third from Louisiana down to when this guy rode it for 25,000, now down to 10. So I am 4, 8, 1, and 10 in the first race.
All right. Well, we have the 4 in common. I like the 4, but not on top. I've got the 4 second here.
Awesome.
I like this 9 a little bit as well. I think that you know, if you look at the figures before we got to this point, this horse had put up some of the better figures, and there's nothing jumping off the page for any of these. Let's be clear of that right off the bat.
Sure.
So normally, though, when a horse takes a long layoff like that, I would expect them to come back with a little bit of better run, and it seems like the horse has been working well, be it at Delta Downs. I would have liked to have seen something over the track here, but most of them are either coming off a layoff or coming in from another track. We got some fairground invaders. We got the number 6 as a first-time starter, so it's a lot of the same across the board here. So it really is kind of a wide open race. So we'll hang on a little bit, check the horses out. But
see on the post parade, see how they're looking.
And one more that I thought here, Sean, might be a potential underneath play is I like this 5 a little bit as a possible improvement play.
Yeah.
So
okay.
The horse there is coming in from Fairgrounds, so decent. Running in decent company down there. Coming in here and they're putting blinkers on for the first time, which maybe is something that while it's not something the trainer's done a lot, sometimes that's just what a horse needs to wake up a little bit. So coming in here, and here's what I like is the horse has run here 2 times over the last 6 weeks or so. So to me, that's a horse when you look at the rest of these as in form as anybody in the race. So, so I think that's a potential underneath play at a price here. And I was just looking, and it looks like Bobby D's got the 5 as well in his first and second in the exacta. So.
Yeah, and right now off a 10-1 morning line, he's 6-1. So the public is the betting public is agreeing with you.
Yeah, I like that a little bit.
Yeah, definitely value play for sure.
Looks like we've got still about 6 minutes to post. They're still circling. The jocks are in the paddock, so they should be going riders up anytime.
Absolutely. I think every time they do it after Tim, riders up. Exactly. Sometimes even the celebrities come in and do it. It's amazing.
We talked about the big fields and the good betting races, Sean. And if everybody's taking a look, I don't know if you're watching the track right now, folks, but the 1 and the 9 that I like are sharing favoritism right now, but favoritism at 4-1.
Yeah,
so,
this is a great. Yeah, this is a very tricky race. Yeah.
And if you look at the favorite exacta right now, Sean, you ready for this?
Yeah.
The 4-1 exacta is the lowest paying exacta for a $2 wager.
Yep.
58.20.
Unbelievable. That's what people love,
2 favorites, $58, folks. We're going to make some money tonight. Let's go.
That's why even like in the summer, and I tell people this all the time, they're surprised, there's always a debate, Saratoga, Del Mar. Gulfstream is always the number 1 handle in the summer because every field is 12 horses. There are all odds are like 4-1, 5-1, like 9-2. No one can ever pick, and it's value, and that's what bettors like is a chance. The big bettors like value and big fields, So
it's all about the value, my friend.
Yeah, exactly. Look at that values you said on the exacta. You're kidding for 2 favorites. They're on the track right now. They're fast and the rails set at 0 feet. We are firm on the turf tonight.
3 is looking a little bit
A little feisty.
rambunctious, shall we say, on the track.
Yes. Yeah. Oh.
The 1 looked pretty good. Ears
They didn't
forward.
want to show my 4.
I'm not sure the 4s come out. They look to be coming out in a little bit of an odd order. But
Yeah,
maybe the 4 took off. But
I think
you're right.
he took off for other parts unknown. They're gonna probably show him somewhere on the far turn somewhere already, but
he's already run 2 laps, Sean.
Yeah, exactly. He's the bug boy's got him warmed up. Chucky looks good on the track.
8 looks professional. I like the 9 stride. Look at that. Nice. Ears forward, looking really good. I love the 9.
Yeah, looks great. Yeah. Sweetheart
That was
Vision.
definitely the horse that I liked on the paper, and I love it even more seeing the horse on the track.
Yeah, 10 looking sharp up there on his toes. Dan Witchen's got exacta box 1-4-10. And there's the 11. Oh, there's my 4.
Still in the paddock.
Still in the paddock.
Equipment change.
Yeah, equipment change. Doesn't seem too bothered by it, which is good.
Standing pretty well.
Yeah.
And interesting, Sean, that 4 has kind of floated up to 7-1.
I know. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Rodney, how are you? Rodney's excited. His boy Encino has made it into the Derby. It'll be still interesting to see if Brad Cox runs him or not in the Derby and waits for other things, because some reports I have gotten is that he was very tired after that performance at Keeneland. So we will see how he rebounds from his very impressive win, but it may have taken a lot out of him, and don't know if that's enough turnaround time for him to get to the Derby. So, but a great win by Encino nonetheless.
Shush! Trust me.
Love it. Charles B., how are you, my friend? He's winning place on the 5 at Evangeline Downs. He's with Bobby and you, Tim. Excellent value. Yeah, he could definitely be a large Preakness player for sure.
Absolutely. 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post.
2 minutes.
I still don't see a 4 on the track.
No, exactly.
Where it comes.
Oh, there he is. Okay, he's joined the group. He looks on his toes. It looks good.
I would agree, but we do have to say she.
Oh, it's a she. That's right. Yeah, she. Right. I was talking about the out pony. He looks fantastic.
Beautiful pony.
The beautiful pony.
Nothing compares to Harley here in Kentucky, but
right, Harley and Zip. Who do we like for the? Rodney's asking us, who do we like for the Oaks? If you right now, I obviously have to see the field, but I would say right now, Rodney, if I had to give you an answer, I really liked Torpedo there in Oaklawn for Kenny McPeak. She ran a huge race out there. I think she could be the favorite to beat, but there's some other top ladies in that field. I think that's going to be, and we always got to watch the fairgrounds ladies. So should be interesting.
All right, let's see here.
James White, how are you, bud? 1, 3, 4, 5 exacta box. Like it.
Oh, Sean, I think I heard.
Oh.
All right.
Selects.
With the first play of the evening, we are going to go with a $1 exacta box, exacta key box. And we're gonna key the 9.
Yeah.
We're gonna key the 9 with 1458.
Love it.
58. So that'll be an $8 play, $4 each way. Nice easy start. And with those kinds of payouts for a $1 exacta, let's get something big home.
Yeah. Grandma Horse Racing says that is the best elevator music. How you doing, Grandma? Good luck to you, my friend. Always great to have you join us tonight. 62 strong in the chat. Great to see everybody. Also, let us know what you're drinking tonight, my friends. I'm back on my sparkling ice and be able to drink it again, which is fantastic. Loving it. What are we drinking tonight, Tim?
I have water in my glass right now.
Excellent.
I've still been getting over that crud a little bit.
Yeah, I know, huh? Yeah, exactly.
And I feel a ton better. I may have a beer tonight or so. We'll see.
There you go. Gizmo is in the house. Hello, sir. How are you? Always great to have you.
There we have the Profits official bet. It's a $1 exacta key box. Key the 9 with the 1, 4, 5, and 8.
We got Victor Mahai checking in. Exacta key 5 with the 1 and 9. Okay. Good luck, Victor. Solid play there. Yeah, very solid play. Oh, I'm sorry, Gizmo. Exactly. And good evening, my dear. Exactly. I am sorry. Exactly. Great always to have you with us.
But Sean, I'm sorry. Right as we were getting right into the bed as you were answering your question, talking about the Oaks, and I would just say, I haven't seen a horse look much better than Tarifa, and I know that's chalky. Yeah. I know that's chalky, but especially in the Oaks, Brad Cox, Godolphin, Tarifa, hard to beat. Hard to beat.
Yeah, no, she should be the favorite. I'm just saying. Just to me, I think Torpedo. I think to me is the value there, horse.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
definitely a horse to consider. I want to see Just FYI get back on the track as well. That's always a horse that has been interesting since I first saw that horse. So.
Yeah, and she definitely needed that. She did not have to, and I'll repeat this again. She did not have to win the Ashland. She was already in. Right. They just wanted her to get safe, sound, and a good work, and that race was exactly what she needed. So she'll be a tough customer not to look past at Churchill for sure.
All right, so here we go. Grandma, we'll talk about that here after this race. It looks like we're about loaded up here. We got
loading
in. Still got a couple of minutes, but yes, if you didn't hear while the last couple loaded, Amir Zidane had filed suit against CDI for the Baffert ban after his horse won the Arkansas Derby after Muth won the Derby. So, but the judge did put down a ruling today and upheld the Churchill ban. Churchill Downs is a private entity, so it's hard to argue with that, but. Baffert will not be running, and it is not the horse's grandma, but the horse does have to be trained by another trainer at a certain time. That deadline has long since passed, so it's too late to put him under another trainer.
Bill's got the 8, 9, 10 exacta box. Good luck, my friend. You're in race 1.
Looks like the jockey is off the 4 behind the gate. The 4 being a little stubborn, didn't want to saddle, now doesn't want to go in the gate.
Yep.
What is up with your 4, Sean?
I don't know. You had too much birthday cake. You're 9 down to 2 to 1 now.
That really surprises me. I mean, I like the horse, obviously, but with the 4 being morning line 3 to 1 and the 8 being 4 to 1, I thought I'd get better than 2 to 1.
Yeah. I know, yeah.
And right now that 9-4 exacta is the favorite, but still paying $42 for $2. So it would still pay us $21.
Yeah, my 4 is doing the Dancing with the Stars, but not the right.
But let's see if we can catch a little something here.
I agree. Yep.
I would like to have that 9-5. I liked.
Oh, that'd be great. Yeah,
oh my goodness, Sean. Right as I said that, the box just moved over from the 4 to 5. The 9-5 is now the favorite exacta.
Wow, there you go.
That is crazy. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
Joe Stokes has been doing great, Grandma. That he's now represented by I believe G Money. Gerald Melancon is now representing him. So the
And
first
away they
tee. How
go.
are you, my friend? And they're off.
So it looks like the 11 from the outside wants to get up on the pace, but down on the rail, you've got the 1 wanting to go to the lead. The 4 is going to set just off of that one. The 5 is 3 wide as we head into the far turn, and the 11 is going to be 4 wide. The 2 down on the rail is setting in 5th position, and then we've got the 7, the 3, another length back to, I believe that's the, what is that, the 8 on 11 on the outside?
Yep.
Anyway,
11
the 5, and then further back, you've got the 9. Up front, though, you still got Imamati 2, the 1 horse, 8-5 on the lead. Went to the quarter in 23.35, about a length and a half over the 11 on the outside. Pokes a nose in front of the 5 down to the inside. So that 5 at 10-1, like we thought, is going to be a factor here. It looks like.
9's trying to
Up
come
front,
to the back.
it's all number 1 right now. That 9 is going to have to come with a run if we're going to have anything to say with our bet in this race. And
He is
I'm
trying his
not sure
best
it's
from the
going to
back.
happen. I'm not sure it's going to happen, but here comes the 2 with
The
some
2
run.
horse, light face,
is
blowing up the toe
low
board.
by the 1 horse for the win. So
Woo.
you've got a 2-1, and it looks like the 9 just got nipped for third. So it looks like 1, 5, and 9.
13-1, blowing up the border here early.
A horse we didn't even talk about, and I don't remember anyone talking about the 2 horse.
Light face, interactive. Wow.
That was
Showing
not
the
a
field
horse
how
on
it
my
was.
radar
13-1.
at all. So
wow. I think someone had a 2 back here. Let me see here. Someone had a 2. Let me see. I thought someone, maybe not. No, I thought I saw a 2.
I don't remember seeing 2 at all.
Yeah, no, I guess not. Yeah, no. Okay.
I don't think one person even.
No, I did. That's no, shocking. Not one person had a 2. Okay.
Crazy. All right.
Strikes with a bomb early, but it's only one race, right, my friend?
Little easy start to ease into things.
Yes,
nice light $8 wager to wade into the pool and check the temperature on the shallow end as we've still got another 7 races to go here tonight on the card at Evangeline Downs.
Yeah. But so it looks to me so far, Tim, after 1 race, it's a little even track because the 1 who was the leader was still there at the end, but the 2 had closed stoutly. So you can close. It's just
right.
But the speed is not stopping either. So
no, and the 5 who was just off the 5, who was just off of the 1, still held on for third as well.
Right.
So the 9 who closed from the very back of the pack was flying late and got up for 4th. So something to keep in mind for later on as to how we're playing.
Absolutely, yes. So
let me adjust our ticker here. Little $8 loss right there. We'll be right back on it.
Oh no, Gizmo! You guys have more storms coming up, Tim?
Yes, we got storms rolling in overnight. It's not that bad. Nothing severe. I mean, just some thunderstorms and things coming through.
Yeah, Victor. Yeah, Victor did not. He somehow missed the improving buyer from 0 to 7 to 18. So the 2 keeps improving those buyers. That, as I said to you right in a way, I said, this is a very interesting race,
Well, that's what we said. It was wide open. And
this is wide open. Exactly. I was smart and canceled my bet on my 4. I did not like it. I think he left his race in the gate before he even gotten there. But it's only 1 race. We're got many to go, and we're going to win many tonight, so we're going to have fun. Exactly.
Oh, it's coming, my friend. I feel
it's coming.
I feel tonight is the night.
Second race is Evangeline, a mile, allowance 5,000, purse 18,000, credit for 4-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of 5,000 or less. And again, another big field, Bill, thank you for loving the show, Bill. Bill's got 3 over the 1, 2, 6, 7 exact in race 2. You have a great night, Bill. Thank you for always joining us, my friend. Thank you, sir. Good luck to you the rest of the night and whatever you're doing, your plans tonight. Hope it's a great one. We got a field of, let me see if any scratches here. Scratches. Let's see. No one is out in race 2 here. So let us know who you like in race 2. And some interesting, as we said there, Tim, one horse got hurt. So Encino made it into the Derby spot. Whether he will run or not is an interesting question. Interesting. I've heard, Tim, that so far, obviously it's very early, but the Japanese champion has seemed to settle in very nicely to Churchill so far, and they indicate that he's seeming to love that track.
Yeah, I do hear good things about how the horse looks on the track, and you know, I do love that, despite the fact that my personal opinion has been that I keep saying the Japanese will not win the Kentucky Derby until they come and run at least one prep here. I just believe that that's what they need to do. I do like that it seems like this horse is on the track a little sooner and is going to get plenty of work over the track. So maybe that changes things up a little bit for them.
Yeah, and thank you, Dan. Yes, the 4 Drive for Fun is scratched, so we do have a field of 7 in this.
That is correct
in this race. Yes, Drive for Fun was a late scratch to the party. So, and we have it's a mile exactly. Yeah. So, have you looked at this race at all, Tim?
I have. I kind of gave it a quick look here and everything, but I'll hold up for a couple minutes. We got a few.
Sure. Oh, we got plenty of time.
More minutes, and then.
Yeah, I think this to go back on the Oaks. I think the Oaks is going to be a very competitive race this year. You know, usually we've had standouts lately. I think there's 4 or 5 horses that if they run their best race can be right there at the end. You know, which is always a good thing. Rex in the house. How are you, Rex? Thanks for joining us.
I know one thing that I do not like in a race like this is I do not like the 3 horse at 1 to 2.
Yeah, I know, huh? Jeez.
Yeah, I'm not taking those odds.
That's not Jansen Melancon. For the always dangerous.
I don't doubt it. I mean, the horse looks good on paper. I like the way that the horse looks. I bet I'm not betting the horse at 1 to 2.
Yeah, this is exactly. This is a very interesting race for sure. You know, Shane Wilson's got a horse in here. We got exactly. Sherbet Coffee is great, excellent. We even got Chad's Flash in here. We think Carson will like that one. It's a very interesting field here.
Speaking of Carson, we need her to be dropping by soon.
Yeah, she will be joining us very soon. Got stuck in a little traffic from the market, but she'll be here soon. Bodie's Light here. We got some Bodie Meister. We got Mark Valesky. We got some interesting sires here in this race.
Mm-hmm. How about Mineshaft?
Oh, I know, huh? What an amazing stallion he's becoming, huh?
He really is. I really liked that horse as well.
And once again, another winner today, Gulfstream for the Oscar Performance Train, as he just keeps continuing to get winners. Caesar Moulin, how are you, my friend? Great to have you join us.
It was funny. The Ben Ali is coming up this weekend at Keeneland, and Mineshaft won the Ben Ali. I remember Mineshaft was a Ben Ali winner.
Yes, absolutely. What a talent he was. Farish, do I want to say was he Will Farish?
What's that?
Was he Will Farish?
Yes.
Oh, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. Out of APND.
Thoughts and prayers, my friend, for sure. We're doing just great, Caesar. Doing great. Birthday weekend here. Tomorrow's my birthday, so we're doing darn good here. with you guys on a Thursday night. How can it be better? How can it be better?
So, Sean, I was just looking. I just pulled up Mine Chef's PP real quick, just
Yeah.
to look. And out of his last 5 races, all 5 were grade 1s, and he won 4 or 5 with Robbie Alvarado on his back.
Robbie Alvarado, yes, yeah. That was at that time when Robbie was riding all of like Neil Howard and Will Ferrish's horses.
Yes.
Yeah,
and crushing it.
And crushing it. Just absolutely demolished it, you know. Thank you, Caesar, very much, my friend. Much appreciated.
Yeah, his last race and he went out a winner in a grade 1, the Jockey Club Gold Cup at Belmont.
Yes, exactly. Yep. Always love him and the great honor code.
Don't see as many Mine Chefs as I thought I would.
No, I know. Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
He only stands,
Alex, I don't know if you heard us earlier, but happy birthday, my friend. Hope you had a great birthday on your special day earlier in the week.
I was saying, Alex, if you missed it, I know you were in your car on the way, that we're sandwiched around birthdays here. We just had yours, and Sean's is tomorrow.
Yep. So the great April birthdays continue, which is great. So, yeah, and what do we got? We got 11 minutes to post here. I'm looking for some will pays here. And it seems to me that the bettors here think that the 3 obviously is the horse to beat. And then they are the 1 and the 5 are taking the money behind them.
Right.
So, which is interesting, which is kind of the way I kind of looked at the race too. So the bettors are kind of 5. Okay. Charles B's got the 5 with the 1-6 race 2 key box. Good luck, my man, as always. This is an interesting race. Tim, how did you see this race, my man?
I think that I see the 3 being the favorite. I did have the Mine Shaft horse, the 5 second. I think that's a really strong exacta here, Sean. 3 and 5. I just see those 2 horses well above everybody else. I did have the 1 in third, but I just think that it's a little bit from the 3 and the 5 down to the 1 is a little bit of a drop. But there was one more horse in here. I was trying to look and see which one that I thought might be closing up late on this pace. And the 7 horse here. I thought that the 7, I still like 3 and 5 isn't exactly the one under those 2, but I just found this 7 interesting. I kept coming back to it. This is one of those kind of things to where it becomes a hunch thing when your eye keeps going back to a horse in the PPs and you don't know why.
Yeah.
And I said that last week, and that horse was like right there for us. And if you look,
absolutely.
If you look on the 4th of April down there on the bottom, Sean, the horse had a bullet work here at Evangeline.
Yeah.
So something about this horse just keeps drawing my eye.
Sure. Yeah. And he is Nieves. Yeah. It was off to a fabulous start so far. Nieves is off to a fabulous start here at Evangeline.
And this horse, it's been a while. If you look, I was trying to look and see which one. The horse has run this distance 6 times and has a first and a second. But if you look, everything going back to last year has all been sprints. And it's been a year, Sean, the 8th of April last year since the horse has run a mile.
Yeah, absolutely. Did you look at all and just making some talk here at the 8 at all? If you look at the 8th 2 races, at least last year at Evangeline 5000s, at least he was second, with Dominguez, showed some early foot and almost won in a couple, was caught both times, but I just thought it was interesting.
Yeah, the thing that stood out to me the most about the 8 horse, Sean, is if you look at all of these horses, you've got 2 other horses in here that have run one time at Evangeline Downs. One of them was not in the money. He won that race, 1 for 1 at Evangeline Downs. That was the 5. But look at this horse, the 8 horse, 8 out of 10 in the money.
Yeah, right. Yep. That's why I said, that's when I was looking at that horse, I said, "Oh, this is very interesting."
8 out of 10 in the money.
Yeah, exactly. I think I may have my pick. Believe it or not. Exactly.
All right, Mr. Mike checking in. Mike, welcome in.
Hello, Mr. Mike Whitten. How are you, sir? Hope all's well. Mike, since our last broadcast, by the way, Tim, he and his wife have purchased 40 horses so far, and they're in a training battle on the backstretch of Keeneland. If you go to the workouts, they are all battling for Mike and his lovely wife's horses right now. So it's been a very ugly scene the past couple of days at Keeneland, battling from all of Mike's. He's partnered with Little Red Feather now, so he's bought 40 new horses, and they are battling on the. I'm getting emails trying to sweet talk him into having training his horses. So this should be very interesting. Mike will be the new Rapoli, the new Mike in Lexington. Exactly.
The Southern Rapoli.
Yes, exactly. He will be the Southern Rapoli. Exactly. So, yeah. So, oh, he got his horse license. Excellent. There you go, Mike. Way to go.
Way to go. Love to see it.
Love to see it. So we have 7 minutes to thank you to everybody joining us tonight. And if you can, press the like button and subscribe. We love having you. All our content and everything. Appreciate you guys so much. So if you can do that, love to see it. Thank you. Always love to see you guys in here. Makes our days and nights much more enjoyable.
Well, folks, as we kind of alluded to last week, that the last prep was coming up, and we had that on Saturday with the Lexington. So the Kentucky Derby field is now set, as far as the points are set, should I say. Right. The field may still be determined a little bit as some of the horses decide whether they're running and who actually makes the gate, but we know the horses. So one thing you can watch for now is we're starting to put our information together here at Trust the Prophets as far as all the horses that are going to run. We'll put out a profile on each horse, talk about their chances, and we'll have some other content coming up, looking at the Derby, looking at the profile of the race, looking at how which kind of pace profile works better at the Derby, historically speaking. And historically speaking, for me, is back to 2013, because anything before that, before the point system, I think that's a completely different story. How the Derby plays based on the way that they do that now. So keep an eye on the channel. Lots of good stuff to come. And speaking of good things to come.
Yes, speaking of great things to come. Speaking of the best fillies, exactly. We have our very own. Where is she? She's there somewhere. She's in the dark.
Got a dark screen.
Oh boy.
Got a dark screen. Hello, Scott. How are you? Hello, Trish. How are you?
There she is.
There she is. There's one of her favorite fillies. Hello, Carson. How are you, my friend?
Oh, I've been better. How about you?
Oh, I'm doing good.
I had an okay day until I had a ADW malfunction.
Oh,
that's
yes. Oh, yes. Carson had a very, very nice winner that somehow her betting, which will not be named, canceled her bet on a big winner today.
That sucks.
Yes. So that was not
time for a new ADW.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes. I'm going to make my own, I guess.
Yeah, we're going to have the own FOK betting network. Exactly.
Oh.
I can't wait to join.
How's it going? Did we win race 1?
No, we had a 13-1 bomb.
Oh,
Light face for Aaron Pierce out of Interactive at 13-1 shocked the field.
Yeah, we had a field of 11 horses. We talked about 10 of them, and the 11th one won.
Yep.
every time.
And I mean, there was not one mention of the 2 in the chat. Not one. Yep. Nobody talked about that horse. It wasn't mentioned. Nobody had it. We do not like light face.
And it took that personally.
Exactly. We're also saying, Carson, that it was the other day, it was Alex's birthday.
Oh, happy belated.
Yeah, exactly. And then
Tomorrow's
my birthday.
Tomorrow's the official day.
Yep.
The big party has already happened.
Yeah, the big party. Yeah, the big party in Lexington already happened. Exactly.
We had about 25,000 people come to Keeneland to say happy birthday to Sean.
Yeah, exactly. Very nice. Yep. Lovely. On all 3 days. Exactly. You people are amazing down there in Lexington. 2 of these people right here, 2 of the very best in Louisville and Lexington.
Tim is much better.
Huh?
I said Tim is much better.
Well, it's true, but we're not going to say no. Of course not. Come on now. You are equally. This is awesome. So we have 2 minutes. Did you see, by the way, here, Carson, Chad's Flash is the 6 horse here at Evangeline.
Oh no!
Just saying.
Don't tell my husband.
Exactly. So we're
I didn't pick it. I just said don't tell him.
That's just a warning shot.
That's just a warning shot. Exactly. So, okay. We have the pick is officially in. Tim.
You didn't even want to hear Carson, what she had?
Oh, no, I didn't. Have you? No, I do. But have you studied the race, Carson?
No, I do.
Who cares? We have time.
Before
Carson, look and see what you think, my friend.
Okay.
I thought we had like 0 minutes. We have 2 minutes. We have plenty of time.
2 minutes.
We got 1 minute.
We'll
get Carson in the next one.
Spin is doing a $2 exacta box 358.
$2 exacta box 358. 3 horses for $12.
Yep. That is what we're playing. 358.
I like the 8.
See? I already feel better about my bet already. See? Who else did you like in this race? Anybody else?
I can't say now. You've already made your pick.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'm going to regret this.
No.
No, I think that's a really good bet. I mean, we said that we thought the 3 and 5 here were head and shoulders above everyone. And Carson, I don't know if you look closely at the 8. You've got 2 of these horses that have had 1 race here, and the 8 is 8 for 10 in the money.
Oh, wow. That is impressive by any standard.
Absolutely.
Let's see. I got I was reading over Rob's notes, and then they do the red pen notes for the track, and they're all about the 7. And I tried to figure out why.
Tim's eye kept going back to the 7 every single time.
I don't know. Whatever.
James White has a 2578 exacta box. And what is
that's funny, Carson, because I was telling Sean, and that's why he just said that. I just told him, I said, I don't know what it is about this 7, but I keep looking and I keep coming back, and these PPs are saying, look at me for some reason. And I'm trying to figure out what it is, but that scares me, because when I do that, it's almost like a sign. It's like, bet me. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, that's how I got to that 4 bomb at Keeneland. I'd seen the horse gallop earlier in the week. And the trainer is the trainer for White Pine Thoroughbreds. And the horse just it could not have looked better on the track. And so I was looking at it, and I almost went to like double the bet. You know how you can open up your wager and double it.
Right. Yeah.
So the only thing I can think I did is I accidentally hit cancel when I was looking at considering doubling down on it. I don't know.
Oh, no.
It's $367. I'll never get that.
That sucks.
Oh,
the horse just ran lights out. It was crazy. And so
I know.
You know what you're saying. There's some reason why you like this horse. It can't really explain it, but So maybe that's how they got their red pin notes on the 7 here.
Yeah, boy, how was impressive in that last race, the horse that came over from Turfway to Keeneland. Boy, did they just blow the doors up.
Hoel had a very good day.
Huh?
Hoel had a very good day.
Yeah.
And Carson, did you see what the Turf Pick 3 paid?
I don't want to know.
56,000.
Oh my God.
56,000 in the Turf Pick 3.
Victor was
in that last race was the prime power horse. So
yeah. And you know, I told El Hombre, we were handicapping and looking at Keeneland, and I said, I don't know what it is about this last race. I said, but I don't like any of the favorites. I told him I like long shots in here. I just happened to pick all the damn wrong long shots.
Yeah. So James White's got a 2.578 exacta box. Victor was seeing the same thing with the 7 as Keenan with the 1 and the 3. Grandma's going to try race 2, 3 with the 1.26. Gizmo, she's going with 1.357 super box. Danny Noonan, could the 7 be the lone speed? Look at the recent workout. And Carson is drinking coconut water.
I was just replying to Mike. Okay, that's silly statement.
Oh, okay.
I'm thinking just basically Four Loko, but in a paper container.
7's going in.
They're going in.
Put the 8 in the gate. All set. Let them out. Let them go. Pretty even start right up the middle. Ooh. The 6 horse gets out to the early lead. You've got the 5 just inside that one and the 3 down on the rail. The 6 blew the turn, though, really wide into the turn. Now going to come up with a rush to get up to the 3 on the lead. The 5 is sitting in third. Then we've got the 2, 7, and it's a little bit back to the 8 and the 1. But up front, you've got the 3, 2nd of July at 2-1 on the lead, about a half length in front of Chad's Flash, the 6. It's about another 5 lengths back to Smoky Harbor in third. Just behind that one, you've got Mark the Moose, our 7 horses sitting outside the 2 inside that one. And it's about another 5 lengths back to the now gaining 1 in the 8 horse at the back of the pack. They went to the quarter in 23.55 seconds up front. 2nd of July still holding on. The speed held pretty well in the first race, and he is starting to pull back out and make a little distance from Chad's Flash in second. That 5, Smoky Harbor, is starting to make a run, but the 1 is flying by them all on the outside.
Look at this.
Making a huge rush as they hit the top of the stretch, coming all after 2nd of July. Wicked Trick, who did go off as your 9-5 favorite, blows to the lead.
Whoa, they hammered him.
Still holding on the 3 inside that. Back, you've got that 7 starting to make a run. Here comes that 7 horse going to get up for third, but they're all going to chase the 1 here. The 3 is all over the place, jumped off the rail, back inside, outside, but it's going to be all the 1 with an easy 4-length lead. The 3 gets a comfortable second. And it's another about 5 lengths back to that 7 horse. There's that 7. We don't know why, but he's third.
137. Yep. Are we retired? Hombre's asking us, are we retired yet? No,
we are not.
Quite.
Sean could have hammered that try. We had the horses.
Yeah.
And he failed to do it.
Yeah. I'm fired. And exactly. And Carson liked 137 just flat for $20. I did not listen.
No, that's not true. I liked 178. So
she did. Yep, exactly. No, she did. Yep. And that one meant that 1 got hammered. And boy,
yeah. Yes, got crushed late. 9-5 favorite.
All of a sudden, you saw them coming, and you're like, "This race is over."
All over.
All over, but the shouting. 3 tried their best, but they were no match for that machine.
No, not at all.
But we have Carson coming up in race 3, and she's going to bring us right back.
What about Mark the Moose, though, at 13-1?
Mark the Moose coming up. Wait a minute. I think, hold on a second. I think our friend has a try here. Hold on a second. Let me see here. Victor, our buddy Victor, look at this. 7 with the 1-3.
Nice.
Look at that. Did you do it in a try, Victor?
The $3 try or exactly?
Did you? Yeah. Did you hopefully use all three of them together? Because that's going to pay nice. What a great pick handicap in there, my friend. Wow. 713. He had all three.
Did that two hold on for
coming up there?
Let me see here. It was the 2.
Mm-hmm.
7.
And I was looking because we had somebody had the 1, 3, 7, and 5 in a super box. So Gizmo would have had that if it was the 5, but the 5 could not.
Oh, Gizmo. You're so close. Great handicapping, though. Odd. Oh, no. Victor only played the exacta. Oh.
Still a winner.
Still a great handicapping, Victor. You keep doing it like that, my friend, you're gonna hit some nice tickets. You just keep, that was a nice stab there. 7 was coming just a little bit. Yep. 5 let us down. Yep.
All right, so our ticker is updated here. Bankroll is now sitting at $80.
Yeah, but our good friend Carson is going to bring us right back here.
We were just trying to make it look like we weren't doing well because Carson's going to hit a big one.
Yeah, she's going to hit.
You guys are just going to set me up for failure.
No, heck no. I already did that. I already did the failure. Exactly. I've already owned the failure.
You can't fail worse than we have in the first 2 races.
Yeah. See, as Corey says, in Carson we trust. Thank
Hi,
you,
Corey.
See,
what is up,
Corey? In Carson we trust.
Carson.
So here we go. So the third race at Evangeline is 7 furlongs, maiden 20,000, and for maiden fillies 3-year-olds. 3-year-olds claiming 20,000 is the tag. Let us know who you guys like in race 3. We got some time. Carson, do you have in your head yet a Oaks favorite? Someone was asking earlier. Do you have a horse that kind of in your mind is the standout so far as we head towards the Oaks?
I made a list. So I had a list of the top 25. I saw Jody's Pride is out. They mentioned maybe moving her to turf or a change in distance.
Okay.
Out of consideration for the Oaks, that is. They may run her elsewhere on the card.
Yep.
Let me see who I had here in this bubble. As I get older, all the years run together. I have trouble keeping names and numbers straight.
Sure. Yeah.
I like Torpedo Anna a lot.
Yes, that was my pick too. Yeah.
She's been stepping up each time. They gave her a decent period off between the 2 and 3-year-old year. And Kenny knows his fillies. I mean, he just seems to place them well, and they're not overfaced. Brian rides her very well, of course.
Sure.
So I'm on Torpedo Anna, and then of course would love to see, just FYI, get that for Billy.
Yes.
She didn't need the points at Keeneland. They were just sort of. I think Junior just basically let her cater around.
That was the perfect second. They were thrilled with that second place, Did not have to win the Ashland. They just had to get her a nice tightener, and I think that fit perfectly.
Right.
Yeah.
Another one that I was looking at is Where's My Ring, the West Coast. And I believe they've already shipped in. I got to check Kelly's messages, but I would really like to see them. They're super excited. It's kind of like the people you cheer for that don't get to go every year.
Yeah.
The Brinkerhoffs have this horse placed exceptionally well, of course, to qualify her here, and she's in very good shape and definitely has a shot. So I think I would use her. I don't know what kind of odds we're going to get with the West Coast shippers here. But.
Sure. Worth a shot. Absolutely. Yeah. Now, are we sold, or are we a little bit iffy on Tarifa?
I don't care.
Okay.
So,
I'm
sort of one of those where I'm not like, I just love all his horses, or I love certain horses. I can absolutely say the only horse of Cox that I absolutely adore and still do is Idiomatic.
Yeah. Okay.
That's one that I would just bet against really any field. I just don't. It's hard if they don't run in front of me. I kind of put Oaklawn in Florida tracks on the back burner. I don't really get to see a lot of the preps anymore since we moved out of Florida. So I haven't seen her in person. I do find myself to be a little bit more partial to the ones that I get to see in the flesh. So
yeah, excellent.
I'm obviously she's very talented and doesn't seem to matter what kind of track she gets or what kind of company she's in. So definitely to be considered, and is probably going to be well deserving of favorite.
There you go. Excellent. And Mike W is asking, has Endlessly committed yet? No, Mike, the answer is no. 2 workouts down, 2 workouts to go. I believe the plan is for Umberto to come into Kentucky to work him out personally to see how he thinks he's doing over the dirt. There's been no committal yet. We're hoping that I think the next workout, the 3rd one, will probably be the most telling with Umberto aboard to let them know whether Umberto will be on them regardless, but whether it's American Turf or the Derby, but right now we will see. So keep tuned on that.
I did not think that second worked out looked very good at all, Sean.
Not right, exactly. Yeah, but they were. I did hear that they weren't really trying very, very hard. Tim's doing a Max Hendrum here. I don't know. Exactly, but that was like Max. That was like what's his Max Hendrum back in the day there.
That's right.
Trisha's got 2-6-11 double. Bobby D has got the Exacta box 2-6-7. You were doing like a Max. What's his name there?
Max Hendrum. Yes.
Yeah, exactly. That's pretty cool. Bobby D's got Exacta box 2-6-7 and a win on the 7. And wow, nice job, Trisha. 4 out of 5. And Corey, exactly. So good job. Wow. Always tough at Gulfstream, for sure. American Turf, yeah, exactly. Paul, I think if Endlessly runs in that race, I think he will be very good.
Hey, I'm gonna jump off and try to restart my.
Yeah, exactly. No problem. Yeah. Way too much caffeine for Tim. He's all jumpy. We got to get him back down to earth here. Exactly. So, yeah, but I think that's going to be a fascinating Oaks. I really do. I think there's 5-6 horses in there that they run their A race will be very tough to contend with it in the first Friday of May. Exactly, as we like to say. Give the ladies. And by the way, how exciting, Carson, just quickly on the, I know you're a big fan. How cool was that ladies Final Four, huh? For the basketball, huh?
Well, yeah. South Carolina's, the things that Don Staley has done with that team is insane.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
Yeah. So nice to see them three-peat or whatever we're supposed to call it.
Yeah.
And her record, I think she's only had 3 losses in 3 years, which is
isn't that amazing?
I mean, yeah.
But I'm making a statement right now with Caitlin gone and Cordova from there gone. I think my girls next year, the Yukon Huskies, with Paige hopefully healthy and the rest of their team actually coming back, hopefully healthy. I think they're going to be pretty tough next year. They could be.
Yeah, I think next year it's going to be Yukon boys and girls.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah, exactly. Mike W. playing a straight Exacta 2-6 and 2-3, just going straight. Not even boxing him. He's that confident. By the way, Carson, I don't know if you heard, Mike W. bought, he and his lovely wife bought 40 horses with a little red feather, and the trainers have been fighting on the backstretch for all his horses to train. So he is now the new Mike Rapoli of the South. He's the
congratulations.
Yep, exactly.
Did Billy finance your new home?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he did get his license, which is pretty cool. So that's pretty
nice.
Cool. Yeah.
Nice.
But, yeah. So I knew Mike when at the workouts, which is great. I told him to buy one. They bought 40. Is it okay?
You need a picture of your silks and your trainer towel.
Yes, exactly. Yes, absolutely. So there you go. And good job, Corey. There you go. Watch it. Exactly. That was exciting. Yeah. Tim, by the way, are they excited about your new coach, the graduate Pope coming back to UK?
Are you kidding me? Did you see the press conference?
Yeah, I did. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, look, that's Big Blue Nation right there. I'm sorry, nobody in the country does basketball that way. Look,
Yeah.
there are other good programs in the country. I'm not saying that. But if you think that anybody else looks at basketball the way that Kentucky and Kentucky fans do, I mean, there's nothing like that. People don't get that amount of people at games. There are programs in the country, Division I, that go 2 and 3 games and don't total that amount of fans in 2 to 3 games. That was a press conference.
Yeah. That's amazing.
And you know, Gizmo said it right there. I was about to say the same thing. Not everybody even got in.
Yeah. Right. Right. Yeah. That's unreal. That's true passion right there.
It is. It's you know, you can call it passion, you can call it craziness. I'm okay with craziness, but
Yeah.
it really is. And you know, here's the thing, Sean, you know that you talk about it all the time. You love your Red Sox, right?
Yeah.
Like your Patriots, you got all those sports. We don't have any of that here in Kentucky.
No, that
You
is
know,
that is
there
it.
are no
Yeah.
pro sports. This is our sport.
Yeah.
You know, of
Yeah.
course, people like Carson and I, we have another sport. We love our horses.
Right. Exactly. Yeah.
But
That's awesome, Gizmo. They canceled classes. Love it.
yeah, it's crazy.
All right, Tim, we're going to help Carson. Not that she needs any help, but we're going to try to get this thing for her. Yep, Scott, go Red Sox Nation. Yep, absolutely. But the third race, 7 furlongs. Who did you like here, Tim?
It to me, it's hard to look past the 2 here. I think the 2 is a standout. I don't like the current odds on the 2. I mean, 4 to 5, but I see why the horse is 4 to 5. I think the horse is clearly better than everybody else in here. But if I'm gonna look for a little bit of a middle price, I do like the 3 a little bit here over some of the others that are a little bit lower odds in here. I think that 3 could definitely get up for a piece and could potentially be second. I think that last race, the horse got something to build off of, even though it was in the slop. So I like the 7 furlongs for this distance and think that the horse might be wanting to go a little bit further still. So I think that's a potential. And then if I'm going to go for a horse at a bit of a price, my real price in here would be the 8 horse. So I like the 8 here, St. Isabel on the outside. I just think that this horse was running against some better horses at Delta Downs, goes to the fairgrounds. And yes, that race looks horrible, but that was at a mile 70. The horse probably didn't want a piece of that quick. So I'm sure they learned something. They're cutting back to 7 with they've been running 6.5. And I just think that the horse could improve off of those. So it's a shot. But it's one of those horses again to where I just kept looking and I'm like, this isn't as bad as it looks.
Yeah, yeah, very good. This race to me was a little bit chalky to me. I think Huntress is definitely the horse to beat here out of Get Stormy. Brett Brigham knows how to bring these horses down here and win in Louisiana. He's almost 17% for the year, so he's doing good. I thought the 6th coming from the turf, Awesome Slew out of Drosselmeyer. I thought this horse has just been facing some pretty good horses. Ran Evangeline on the turf, but at least has had some couple workouts on this track, so I thought they could be interesting. And then I looked at the 8 too. Definitely not a great race, but definitely his run against better. And if it could show those Delta Down forms versus the maiden special weights could be live here at a price. So I was 2, 6, and 8. So let us know who you like. And Carson's it is her pick. And no shouting out when the Red Sox lose. That is not allowed. No, but congratulations.
I'm shouting out what'd you say?
And look who we have here. We have coming from the bullpen again. We have two aces tonight joining us. We have the one and only Keith from Each and Every Stride. How are you, my friend?
Hi, everybody. How you doing, Sean? Carson, Tim, appreciate you having me, and always a great time here in the lounge. And it's been a hot minute for me. I've been over a month, so nice to be on with you again.
Ooh.
Yeah.
See, you needed some bullpen relief, right? And I'm here. So.
We did.
Right. Yep, exactly. We got the mid exactly. So Keith, it's Carson's race here in race 3. Do you have any thoughts on this race to help with her picks?
Yeah, this was actually the race that, maiden claimer. Thought it was just probably the toughest race to get really a read on. I mean, you had 2 horses dropping, and I think they're still running. Yep. Is the only 2 horses dropping I saw were the 2 and the 6. So kind of looked like sort of standouts for me. The first 2 races while I finished work I've seen, you guys have seen it with the speed bias a little bit at Evangeline. So I gave a look to the 3 too, actually. So those are going to be my top 3 picks there. I'm going to just box them. I guess that's my opinion, but yeah, maiden claiming. I just thought this was a really tricky race. I mean, could be an all button kind of race too. You never know.
Yeah. Gizmo is asking for thoughts on the 1.
All right, let's look.
Rusty Sunrise, Jonah Fuselaire, Clever Rozier, solid 3rd and 2nd and 2 starts at both Delta Downs and Fairgrounds.
Got a couple works over the track. Nothing flashy.
No, but still 2 solid starts.
Yes.
James White likes to try 1 and 4 with 2.
And I would just say this, Sean, as you guys were talking, as Keith was talking through the horses right there, I just looked, and that 8 horse looks amazing on the track.
Nice.
Exactly.
Wow. You're getting a price too right there. You know what? I actually looked at that horse, St. Isabel. Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
preservation.
John and I both called the horse out as being a possible possible dark horse.
Yeah,
here.
Bobby D said the 8 could be the upsetter. But the only opinion that really matters is Miss Carson. And Miss Carson, you let us know when you have your pick.
Well, that was not true. I was just gonna do straight across on the 6 here.
Okay.
Looking at this was just before seeing them here out in the post parade. The 2, of course, looks very professional and also kind of quiet. I see what you like in the 3. I think the 3 probably has the best record of the field. And why not for the preservationist baby? Give him a shot. 20-1.
Nice.
Love it. St. Isabel. My boy.
I know that someone in the chat had mentioned the 1. It was acting a little squirrely in the post parade, just coming out of the chute onto the track. But sometimes that happens when they go to grab him off the track pony. And he seems to have chilled out a little bit now. And then for what it's worth, Rob Toole's selections for this race were 2, 1, and 6.
Okay. Oh, interesting.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you got to always listen to his picks. Yeah.
I just like the 6 straight across for me. I think that if you want to get wild and funky and do a cheap super,
you just tell us when you're ready to call it. You ready to call your bet?
Yeah, I just like the 6 straight across for me.
Evangeline draft.
The 6 straight across. Called it, and for how much, Carson?
Let's just go 5 across.
5 across.
Nice.
On the 6. Got it.
That kind of race, I think. Yeah.
Awesome slew.
He looks good. I like Scotty Gellner. I like the jockey here.
The Awesome Slew babies love Woodbine.
Oh, really?
Oh, okay.
There you have the official bet. The official bet is
There
$5
you go.
to win place in show on the 6.
I like it.
Me too.
Awesome, Becca.
Yeah. Yeah, it could definitely move forward, and that was actually one of the horses that's dropping in this to this bottom level. So, I mean, this could be a big wake up call too, and a move forward.
Playmate in this group would be what do you call it? Would be 1 to 9,
Right.
not 1 to 100. You know. So,
Yeah, can we get 1 to 99? Weren't those the final odds on Man Horse race?
So
happy,
look at this.
oh, look at that. Happy birthday.
Ombre just took his new teenage daughter. So that means we have another birthday.
Another birthday in the house.
Wow, birthday.
Birthdays
Spring birthday.
everywhere.
Lucky 13, officially a teenager, no longer
Yeah,
a
I know,
teen.
huh?
Wow. That's
Keith,
awesome.
we're giving you a birthday. Carson, you get a birthday. Everybody gets a birthday.
Mine soon enough, actually. We're all kind of bunched up. That's funny. Yeah,
Right.
I'm a May baby, so yep.
Oh, there you go. Scott Carr says the one looks really good and lively.
Well, yeah, my horse's birthday is, well, obviously January 1st, like all thoroughbreds, but his official birthday is May 7th. So.
Oh, that's
Oh,
my
there you
birthday.
go.
That's so funny. May 7th.
Yay.
That's funny. There you go.
Ombre,
Cool.
join the club. It just means you're getting old, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Marv
He's got 2
Beatty's got
teenagers in the house. And if you weren't already old, having 2 teenage girls will make you old.
Let's see.
Marv Beatty has pick 3, 2, 3, 6, 8 with 1, 3, 1, 1 with 2, 3. Victor Mahai likes his Exacta box 2, 6 class droppers. Paying okay. Yeah, absolutely. Carson, that isn't a 4 Loco, is it?
Wow, I haven't heard that name in a long time. I think didn't they took some kind of ingredient out of it that I remember when it first came out. It was really loco. Yeah,
Yeah, it was like drinking electricity in a can. It was pretty wild.
definitely drank that in early on. Yep.
Yeah. Sierra O'Connor's asking, will Huntress win? They're definitely I would say the favorite to win, but
I mean, clearly the favorite.
Yeah.
Stand out. Wouldn't be surprising, but we'll take a 6 on top.
yeah. We would gladly do that.
I'll do it. $5. I like it.
They're beginning to load up here into the gate.
All right, here we go. Forgot
Thank
that
you.
I'm on a little bit of a delay with this stream, so I got to get it on my phone.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I think I'm like a full 2 minutes behind or so. So
Wow.
yeah.
They are loading
Like
in.
the 6 is going in.
Good luck, everybody.
and,
Three just
and
went.
the 3
Oh,
broke through the gate
Oh.
and dropped the jockey.
Wow.
Scratch the 3.
oh boy.
More music. We'll be going back for more training time.
Yeah. He wants more oats back in the barn.
Didn't he just have a great gate work though, or was it a different horse?
That's
That
a tough thing. Yeah.
that was a gate work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Good call.
He's a Louisiana Downs horse.
Oh, okay.
Now we know why they were working this horse in the gate.
Yeah, now the money's kind of poured in on the 2 now with that recent.
Yeah.
Hey,
Zach,
speaking of gate work, does anybody else do this? I don't mind seeing a gate work, but if I see a horse have 2 back-to-back gate works before that race, I won't bet it.
Oh wow, back-to-back gate works. All right.
If they have back-to-back gate works, it just tells me they're having problems in the gate, and I don't like that going into that race. It's typically with your young horses, your maidens, and it's just a horse I won't bet.
Okay.
Good call.
Yeah.
Craziness.
Wow.
I know, one of those quirks I have. I have
Yeah.
many. I have many,
And they're money making quirks, so that's great.
and not always.
Yeah. And Grandma's going to chase Carson 6 over the
All right.
157.
So they caught the 3. They are bringing the 3 back towards the gate. So let's see what
Oh
happens.
wow, 6-1 now on the 3.
He's
so
already ran half a race, but we're going to let him
Jeez.
run again.
I hope the vet looks again. Yeah.
Oh,
Who was that broke through Fairgrounds, ran the whole way around the track. Then they let him run and he won.
Yeah, I know.
Oh yeah, I think I remember that race. Yeah.
Or like he was like very close to winning, but incredible to do after getting loose and running the whole way around.
Absolutely. But they have pulled everybody out of the gate for those that aren't watching the stream. Everybody's been backed out, and they do have riders off a couple of them, it looks like. So there may be a slight delay here.
Pioneer of Medina.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I love that horse. Yeah.
I was like, what are you doing?
Funny.
It's 80 degrees right now at Evangeline Downs.
Wow, 80. I think it's like 45 here in New York.
Yeah,
so
it's definitely not 80 up here in Boston. I can tell you that much.
It's 80 in Kentucky.
Wow, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, that's not true. I work in them.
What?
Wow, look at the price on this too now, guys.
Look at
Crazy.
that. That's what I said.
Oh man, the Tommy Pelpel horse is getting bet now.
I'm in for an investigation now, hombre. Thanks.
So we got I'm on a little bit of a delay, I think, but I got the jockeys on these. At least the jockeys stayed on the horses. That's when they dismount. That's when you're gonna have a long delay.
There was one off of another horse I saw back as the three was coming around, but they look to all be back on now. As a matter of fact, the jockey right there is going up on the three. So they're going to let him run.
Crazy.
Let him run.
And they are loading back up. They're loading back up.
They often work out 5 minutes before the race. It's a new thing.
Yes. He didn't the trainer couldn't get in his last work, so they wanted to get one in right before the race.
Yeah.
Do they put that into PPs, like print it last second?
Yes, this counts as a second gate workout.
Told you about that late gate work.
Yes, good call, Carson. That's a second gate workout, so now we're done. Don't bet the
All
three.
right. Oh, we got the starters, got the button now. All right.
Oh, he's pissed back there. He's just circling.
Now a lot of the horses are acting silly in the gate. Here we go.
Yeah.
And away they go in that three. Watch this. Boom, right to the lead. Take the three
There you
out.
go.
7's going to go with him, though. But the 3 is going to go for the lead and going to get it early on. Just outside that one, you have the 7 and 8. The 2 is sitting down on the rail in 3rd. Back in the 4th is the 4 horse. Outside that one, you've got that's the 8. The 1 is down on the rail. And last of them all right now is the 6 horse. The 3's up front by about 2 lengths. Went to the quarter in 22.74. They're flying up front.
They're flying up front.
2 and the
He
7
was ready to run.
are sitting just back off of that one. The 2 is starting to creep his way towards the 3 there. You've got the 7 sitting outside that one in 3rd, the 1 down on the rail, and that looks to be the 8 on the outside of that one, starting to make a move here. So our 6 horse is now starting to make a move from the back, but still has a lot of work to do in the second half. 45.94. The 3 still got the lead, but here comes the 2 starting to make up a little room, and the 5 is outside that one trying to make a
Here comes the 6.
They're into the stretch. The 6 horse is starting to trail that 5. Let's get it done. The 3 is going to jump down. And
Need the 5 to stop here. Need the 5 to stop.
6.
It's still the 3 holding
6
on
is
right
coming.
now. But
5.
the legs are tiring. Here come the 2 and the 5. The 6 is at least going to get a place. But it looks like the battle is on for the win between the 2 and the 5.
5 got him, I think. It's going to be really close.
Right now, it is going to be 2, 5, and 6.
2. Nice.
The 3 does still hang on for 4th place.
Yeah.
After running a race and a half.
I tell you, wow, that 3. Yes, I thought the 3 had it.
Yeah, Bikini Bottom really got bet down.
Folks, if you did lose that race,
yes,
Dennis Trusty has now stopped by to let us know that he won't be in here because he is feeling a little under the weather with allergies. But Sean, what is our rebate rate tonight?
Oh, wow. Okay, are you ready for this? Dennis Trusty, because he knows it's my birthday tomorrow. 40% back on all losing wagers. He just bought 2 new oil fields. He's feeling very good. He knows it's my birthday tomorrow. So 40%. Dennis_Trusty. Just send him your losers instantaneously. He will send it back. Exactly. But
love to see it. Love to see it. See it.
Very cool.
Yep. So
I believe our friend Rick Johnson just hit the try here.
Rick Johnson.
Oh, well done.
Well done, sir. Carson, that 6 was motor, and I thought for a second he might be.
Yeah, he had a pace to close into.
Yeah, she was.
He
She was
definitely
flying.
did.
Yeah.
Wow. And the public knew about this 5 too. I mean, 20 to 1 morning line.
Bottom took some real late money.
You think they brushed it all? Let's see what's up here. Yeah, I think the 2 got the bob.
Yeah, the 2 definitely got the bob. Yeah.
Although they're taking a long time, it was a little close. Dead heat, anyone?
You know that it's already official, actually. Yeah, the angle at Oaklawn has gotten me a couple of times. Not this meet, but I think the previous meet. Yeah, it got me a couple of times. I thought I had it, but it was like just short.
The one angle I don't like that some tracks use is the one where it's right down near the line, and it looks like a certain horse may have like gotten up, and it does, but when you look at the real one, it's not. You know.
Yeah.
A real hero. Yep, exactly. There we go. As Ombre said, a legend, a mensch, and Dennis we trust, a real hero to the people. Yes, sir.
That's it.
Yep. Well said, Ombre. Well said.
Well, we got the show dough right on our
We
bets,
get
so
the
we got
show
something
though.
back.
Absolutely. Yep. No, didn't go out empty-handed there. Nice win. A nice 3rd place. I thought it was coming towards him there for a second there.
Oh, well.
We will get them. Keith, you're going to take race 4, my
In that
friend?
race, the 6 did pay $3.20 to show. So for a $5 wager, that's an $8 return on a $15 bet. So only a loss of $7.
Yeah.
See, I'll only take half your money.
No
Yes.
worries.
Better than Tim and I, who took all of it. You know, we're the press your luck guys.
Oh,
My
wow.
God.
Yeah.
So there we have it. The current bankroll, we are sitting at $73 with 3 down and 5 to go.
Yeah, but Keith's going to bring us even further back
Oof.
now. In race 4, 7 furlongs, claiming 5,000 non-winners of 3 lifetime.
Yeah, it's still a really big field here, even with a couple of scratches.
Yes. A very big field, exactly. I like this. We were saying that, Keith, earlier, these big fields at Evangeline, you know?
Yeah.
That's what the players like, you know?
Yeah, it's like a continuation from Turfway on that front. That's good.
Yeah, exactly. Scratch loyal to the Chief, as well as the 13 and the 14. Unfortunately, one of my favorite horses, I believe, is going to scratch this weekend at Keeneland. Band of Gold, the preservationist affiliate, is going to scratch at Keeneland. But they haven't made that decision. But maybe if some rain comes, maybe she might run. But I don't think on a fast track she's quite good enough for that group yet. We will hope.
All right.
Exactly. Yeah. So we got a full field here, though, and this is
Yeah,
where
it's a
we
tough
make
one.
our big comeback coming up here.
Wow, 5K claimer, and yeah, I mean, still, even like I was saying, he's still got a lot of horses. So I'd like to hear what you guys have to say about it, I guess, because it's my race.
Yeah, absolutely, and we will do so. Yep. Exactly. Yep. Tim, do you want to start out this race, my friend?
No.
No. Okay. I can start.
No.
Only because I'm still looking right now. I'm almost there.
Yeah. No worries. Yeah. Exactly.
I'll
All right.
start.
Go ahead, Carson.
Whose official race is it?
It's Keith.
Okay, so I'll present my case to Keith.
I love it.
Good.
Here goes.
Love it. Go get it.
Louisiana is peculiar.
Yes.
I'll try to be nice this week. I love Rob Toole, though.
Yes.
Okay. Can do no wrong. And the horse he has as his second pick is the 1.
Yes.
So this is the connections here. This is Louis Stokes or Louis. I don't know if we're doing the Cajun pronunciation with Benjamin Zeno. And then he also has the 4 here. And the pattern that goes is he has 2 entered. One of them goes to the lead. The other one sets up to close. And the longer odds closes. I don't know why. I do have documentation of noticing this pattern, and it helped us get like a 79-1 in the super last week. So, didn't Todd O hit that super with the 70?
Yes, he did.
Yeah,
yes, he did. Yeah.
Anyway, it's a strange little pattern. I am on the 1 here.
cool.
Cut back in distance, drops in class. Forget all the rest.
There you go.
Like it.
And then I would use the 11.
Yep. That guitar, star guitar.
Yep.
Yeah, the biggest sire, right, in Louisiana. Yep.
Yes, absolutely. But not for long, because my buddy Unified has now moved down to Louisiana. So, his babies will be coming soon, and the star guitar may have to string their guitar once again with a new tune.
Okay.
Because Unified is coming.
Got to change the strings. Yep.
Yes, that will be exciting. Very exciting. All right, Keith. I am very much like my friend Carson here. I was the 1 on top. I thought this horse is, although 1 still 5 for 13 in the money, Evangeline. I think this horse was facing tougher, and I think this horse could be live at the 7 furlong distance here. Stokes has been riding Zach on this one, and the 4 Zach. I noticed that pattern that Carson said it was very interesting. I'd written the same thing down. This could be a interesting thing. What were Rob's numbers, Carson?
His picks are 11, 1, and 10.
Yeah.
The prime power ratings for this race from Brisna are 11, 3, and 5.
Yeah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, so, yeah, I do think the 11 is going to be awfully tough here, the Dat guitar. I think this horse definitely, with E.J. Barrera, who's off to a flying start so far, and Eduardo Ramirez is the same thing. And I think this duo will be very tough. Yeah, I was 11, 1, and I actually had thrown in the 4 as well as my 4th pick, and my 3rd pick was, let me see here, I had it written down here. The 6 is my 4th pick. So I was 11, 1, 4, 6. Tim?
Now you were saying about that weird angle. That was the 4, right? With that angle that you found, Carson?
Yeah. Yep.
All right, cool.
All right. They don't beat the 11 in this race. I mean, you scroll down the PPs and you see a couple of allowances. You get to the 11th, the horses only ran in allowance races. I mean, this is a huge class drop. You look at Eddie Ramirez here. He's 5 for 7 here so far. He's got 3 wins, 2 seconds out of 7 races. That's a 43% winning rate, only. You got Barrera riding well. They do not beat this 11. Find what horse you want to put underneath, and I'll give you one I like at a bit of a price. I like the 5. I like this 5 here, and obviously here we go again. The odds are dropping on this horse. It seems like every time I like a horse, I can't get the price I want. I thought I was going to get a price, and now he's dropped from a 12-1 morning line to 5-1. But I like my buddy Tommy Pompel. He rides really well down in Louisiana. He's up on here. He got us a win here. One of our wins last week was on a horse that I picked on with him on for a price. So I just like this horse as a price play underneath. And I do like the 1 as a piece, but I'm going to put the 1 third for me. I'm going to go 11, 5, and 1, but it should be all about how you want to bet the 11 on top and whether you want to bet anybody with it.
Yep.
All right, cool. Wow, I've been kind of going back and forth a little bit, but I think I actually I like a structure of a bet I'm looking at here, but I think I still got some time. Yep, yeah, I got.
You got time. Just let me know when you think you might be ready.
Awesome, you got it.
Yep.
You know what's interesting is a bunch of horses are kind of taking money off of their morning lines here, which is some interesting betting going on.
I thought it was interesting.
At least I didn't get the dead pet alarm. Check out this the money on this 12 too. That's what I was just checking out here. Wild.
Sully. Uncle Sully in the house. Hey, Keith, how do we get a wrench in our name? Like
I don't know. I was actually asking about how to get rid of it. Yeah, that's exact. I asked the upper powers how to get rid of it, and I didn't get an answer. Great. So I'll just leave it for now. I might have to play with the settings a little bit.
There you go. I like it. There you go. Now we need you to put a wrench into our bankroll the right way up.
$73. That's what we got left. All right.
Yep. And thank you to everybody. 164 people. Thank you to everybody for joining us as always tonight.
So if you're wondering what Rob is playing as his pick 5 ticket, he's got the 1 and 11 here with the 1, 4, 8 in the next, the 7 singled in the 6th. He's got 1, 2, 3 in the 7th with the 1, 6, 11 in the closeout.
Love it.
All right, guys, I got my bet actually, and I feel pretty good about it. So hopefully this will hit here. It covers actually all our horses that we talked about.
All right, love it.
All right, so I'm going to be doing as I scroll through this here. All right, so I'm actually just going to take a stand here. I think that the DAC guitar, I'm just going to put this horse on top. I mean, I know it's a wide open race, but I'm going to spread underneath here. So I'm going to do a trifecta of the 11 on top.
For how much, Keith?
We're doing it for 50 cents. We'll do it for because I'm going to spread underneath. So I'm going to do 11, just 11 on top, no key. So just 11 on top. And then I'm going to go second place. I'm going to go 1, 3, 4, 5, 7. And then third will actually be the same horses. So 1, 3, 4, 5, 7. And that'll be a $10 wager. I think if I keyed at that point, it'll be a little too expensive. So I'm just going to roll with the 11 here right now.
So wait, you're keying the 11 with the 1, 3, 4, 5, 7?
You know, I was doing a actually straight try instead of a key.
But 1, 3, 4, 5, 7 with who then in
same horses, 1, 3, 4, 5, 7 for third.
Then that's a key. Then that's basically keying all those horses. So
I mean, it just saves you. I think it saves you $10 because you're not using anybody else on top.
Right.
No, but I'm saying it's a trifecta key, not a trifecta key box.
Oh, yeah, right, yeah. I'm just dumb. Sorry.
No,
I get what you're saying now.
But my point is that is for 50 cents. You know that's exactly what he was saying. It's a $10 wager, right? That's what you're saying, Keith.
Yeah, I'm right on TVG right now, and I'm doing it.
It's just
I know
when you play the same horses, it's just you're keying it with all of those horses. So all of those horses in any order, and you're doing the same thing by saying like if you key let's do it simply, the 1 with the 2, 3. It's saying the 2, 3 is going to be second, and the 2, 3 is going to be third, and that's what a key is. You're just keying the one horse on top. So we'll call it a 50-cent trifecta key.
All right, cool.
And then that is the 11 with the 1, 3, 4, 5, 7.
All right, cool. Very good. Thank you, man. And how much is that total you got?
That's a $10 wager.
All right, awesome. Very good. All right, well, we're getting closer here. We got 6 minutes to post.
Yep. Thank you, everybody. Let's see. Yeah. Charles likes your bet. Rick Johnson likes
Thanks, Charles.
11 over the 3, 4, 5, 7, 10.
Yeah, I looked at the 7 horse. This horse, I was looking, because this horse is going to be forwardly placed and first off the claim. I was kind of interested in this horse a little bit. So, and Joe Stokes. So I know the Stokes actually. Yeah, you got Louis Stokes on the 1, but I was a little surprised the 1's kind of cold on the board right now, big time.
Yeah, that was surprising to me too.
Let's see those will pays. Let's see here.
Rick Johnson likes 11 all.
Yeah, so the thing is, the 1's kind of cold in the will pays too, which is a little weird.
Yeah. Keith, do you offer insurance like Trusty?
It's something I aspire to be like Trusty, so probably not yet.
Oh my God! Don't ever say that.
Just joking.
All right. Daniel El Travieso Fernandez likes Go-Go 2-6 turf. James White likes 11 with 3, 5, 7, 12, and try 3, 5, 7, 12 exacta box. There we go. Yeah, let us know who you like.
Yeah.
Couple of minutes to post.
Yeah, I mean the 11's the only horse dropping too, so that's another thing.
Yeah, I mean that was the thing for me. I just couldn't get past the class drop with that one over everybody else's.
Rex is very strange 11. Grandma likes the 12 at Evangeline. Good luck, Grandma.
Good luck.
It's an interesting race for sure. And we are 4 minutes away to the post.
I just cut my feed. Did anybody else lose their Evangeline feed?
Let me see.
No, I've got mine.
Just me then.
Is it your
I
ADW?
got mine,
Yeah.
Your ADW needs to.
I love that ADW of yours, Carson.
Yeah.
Here.
You're canceling everything. Exactly.
I'm just gonna have to wager in person. Terrible news for my husband and our travel budget.
Yeah, when I was at Keeneland, I felt strange. I only bet only like a few times with the teller, so I was like lost through the app. Yeah.
I think I'm getting ready to try a new ADW though. Seriously, I've used ExpressBet from the beginning. It's not horrible, but it's not sexy. But I've been looking a lot at Amwager, and I think I'm gonna give them a try.
Yeah, I've done a couple of promos for Amwager. Just doing spot picks for races for them and some media content. I would definitely do the same.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna give them a shot.
Yeah.
Hold on. We got another birthday in the house. Grandma was 70 3 days ago.
No way.
Oh,
Happy
wow.
birthday, Grandma.
Well, we need to have a drink for Grandma. Awesome.
Absolutely happy.
Grandma.
Absolutely happy birthday, Grandma.
Happy birthday.
What does Grandma drink or does she not drink? I can't remember.
Oh, Grandma,
yes.
Grandma does drink. Yep.
Okay.
Grandma, what are you having tonight? Share it in the chat so Carson can see.
A late birthday. There's late birthday drink for Grandma. Absolutely. Happy birthday, Minnie.
Cheers, Grandma.
Yeah. Rex has got 973 exacta box at Evangeline.
All right. Good luck.
Gizmo says have 3 drinks for Grandma. Happy birthday. Yeah. The 9 is scratched.
That is correct.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Loyal to the chief.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Aubrey Green. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm still surprised with the money this 12 is taking. I've been trying to dig into the PPs here. Why? Yeah. Because some of the other horses kind of floated up, but this horse is staying at 8-1. Let's see why.
Yeah, Guerrero and Wilson. Yeah.
Yeah.
They've had fabulous success together. I think that's probably the
Fairground horse. Yeah.
Yeah. That's probably the justification behind it, or the thinking behind it, I should say.
7 looks decent on the track.
Yeah, that was the horse I was intrigued by. Yep.
But the 11 looks like the horse that we think it's going to be.
Yep.
See what this. Yeah, see, like, look at the double. Guess what the double payout is to the 11, because that 2 won the previous race. And
Yeah,
guess
$3.
Yeah, $3.20. So that's some
Yeah.
serious money there. Yeah. Oh, we got a celebrity in the chat here. There you go.
Colin, what's up?
Mr.
on, man?
Sheehan.
Paw Patrol in the house.
Colin and I getting ready for the Bruins the Leafs series to begin.
Oh, yeah.
Victor, could the 7 steal this race? Victor's asking, could the 7 steal this race? Do we think could the 7 steal this race?
No, nobody steals the race. 11.
I think he's going to be forwardly placed, but I don't know. Yeah, it's going to be tough to steal this one. Yep.
Yep.
11 looks a little bit hot.
Okay. It is.
It is 80 degrees.
Little worked up.
Let's see here.
It is 80 degrees.
Well,
I hope the 8 was hosed off in the paddock and is not this sweaty.
Right, exactly. Yep. Yeah.
It's very pretty.
There's a 12 runner in there.
yeah, now the 12's price floated up, so that's what I was waiting for. Yep.
Three. Everybody going towards the gate now. The 1 is taking late money now. The three's really been hit. Both the 1 and 3 were double digits. They're now at single digits.
All right, we got those horses covered. Yep.
Yep.
I even threw your 5 in there, Tim. Yep.
What did we do anything or talk anything about the 4? I'm just looking at the horses, and this 4 looks a little amped up.
No, we don't have the 4 involved. I mean, won a claiming race last race, but this is, I think, a much tougher field. I mean,
it definitely is. I just looked too. Yeah, but the horse looks good.
Yeah. Won at 49-1, actually. Yeah. But that was a sprint more. That was 5.5 furlongs. So
This is now look at the trainer, Tim, and then.
Yeah, exactly. Got you.
Doesn't mean he can't just wire them all, but
yeah,
that's why he's keyed up in post parade.
Yep. No, you're right. But I knew there was something there. That's why I went back to look, because it's like, why is this horse keyed up?
This is the one I said would be the pace setter for the 1 to close.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Here we go. Heading down that long chute at Evangeline.
Yep. That's why they put the sprinter in the race.
Yeah.
Sean loves that angle. They tried that angle in the bluegrass, didn't they, Sean?
Yes, they did. Yep.
Tried.
Tried. That's just right.
Oh yeah, he's all waxy behind too. Good for him.
Yeah. Kind of, I guess, more than tried.
All right, here we go. So you let us know who you like here in the chat. I got a couple plays here. Yep. So yeah, we got the hockey playoffs starting. You got the basketball playoffs. So this is a crazy time of year.
That's right.
We are not talking hockey in here.
I just saw Colin talking about Toronto. Yeah.
It was not.
That's like
Wait,
Keith,
wait.
when we see those comments from Colin, we just scroll right by and don't talk about them.
Hold on. So it's not Grandma's birthday 3 days ago, and she wasn't 70. She was talking about the weather for real.
Oh.
Oh, really?
I didn't know.
We're at the gate.
Was 73 days ago.
I thought it was the age. Yeah.
And the 11 is holding at even money, which to me is like
All right.
not horrible for what this horse should be in here.
Well, now we're clicking down,
Grandma.
Tim. They got your money,
I
Tim.
didn't think Grandpa was 70. But
Damn it! I just hit enter, and now I dropped the odds to 4 to 5.
Yeah, you clicked it.
There you go.
I'll tell you, this 7's going to be
make
pretty
it into
good.
the gate.
All right, here we go, guys.
Can one of these horses make it into the gate?
You want me to call this race, or yeah?
Do you have a live feed?
Yeah, I do actually, right on this tablet here. Yeah.
Okay, sure. If you want to do it, I've been doing the others. I'll take a break for sure.
All right, cool. All right, we got the claiming horses moving in nicely here, and we're off actually. So nice even start. One was a little slow at the rail, and trying to figure out the order here. We got the 7 horse Arms. A Priority is actually on the lead here. So we got the 7's going to set the pace here with Joe Stokes, and we got the, I believe that's the 10 horse Lake Bally stalking on the outside, or maybe that was, I'm sorry,
the 11.
Dakatar. Yep.
Yeah.
And then we got Katie's CC trying to get up the rail here, but we got the 7 horse Arms Property actually getting on the lead here, and we got 22 and 65, so pretty fast pace here. We got the 7 furlongs, no real change in the order here, and 7's asked the question, floated up in price here, and 7's gonna make this field think about something here. So we got the 7. We got a horse coming up the rail here. Is this your 4? Let's see. Yeah, we got the 4 that we were talking about. Really gonna make a big move here. 7 is starting to back out of it a little bit, but we got this 4 really 33 to 1 gonna take the lead here. And then we got the 7 at the rail, and it looks like, who is this horse here?
3.
We got, I can't tell.
3.
Yeah, we got the 3 War Tourist gonna actually go right by this 4 here. So we got the, hopefully he's 5 can get for second. Nope, we got 3, 4, 5, 7.
And there's Tommy Pompel coming up for third.
And look at the final price on the 11, and wasn't even in the money.
He blew the turn badly.
Yep. Yeah, I couldn't tell with those saddle cloths. That was crazy. I don't know if they have HD or not. I'm not sure.
Elio Barrera. Exactly. I know, Colin, it does. It sounds like Keith is like is going to tell me to drink my Ovaltine pretty soon. You're like on the radio show. It's great. No, it's awesome.
I'm going to tell you to drink Grandpa's old cough medicine, Colin. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, so what about that 3? It floated up because the 11 got crushed late in the betting.
Yeah, this is going to pay telephone numbers. 3, 5, 7.
You would have thought the 11 would have been at least top 3. That's crazy.
Yeah, no, he showed no interest from the beginning, you know?
Yeah, and you mentioned the horse was hot in the parade, so yep.
Wow. Did not go the way that we thought it would.
And how about that 4 you guys were pointing out at the end? It's going to be a big exacta.
Didn't think he was staying, though.
Evangeline taking out the playbook tonight, you know?
Yeah. 7 hung around pretty much too, yeah.
This early pick 5 must be pretty darn good already, you know? 13 to 1 in the beginning, and then, you know, now a 2 to 5 off the board.
So let's see what this double is going to pay. $14.50 for the double.
Wow. Yeah. Huge class drops. Yeah, Marv, they can be definitely tough. Yeah.
Yeah.
Charles Scancoach, Los Alamos East strikes again.
Yeah, I think Grandma Horse Racing, I think you're right. We actually hit everything under the the 11. So if you just took the 11 away.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, look at that. Wow. Yeah, and someone claimed that 11, so clearly.
Oof, yeah.
Yeah, the 3 and 4 had won their last race out. Yeah, Victor. Excellent point. $285 for a buck exacta.
Crazy.
Yeah, that was a huge step up for that 4, though. I mean, did it, but and well, stretching out.
Crazy, huh?
That was a tough race.
1,001 for the try.
And yeah, I think Tim, you were talking about that 5, right? And then took some serious late money.
That's the one I said would be coming late. That's what Tommy does.
Yeah. I'm kind of pumped for the next race. We got a turf race at Evangeline.
Yeah, absolutely.
Keep forgetting they have turf there.
Yeah. I love these smaller tracks that have like the turf, like even like Mountaineer has a turf course, which is looks like my backyard when they didn't cut it for like 2 weeks. Yeah.
The nicest turf course, well, I'll say second nicest turf course in the country is at Horseshoe Indy.
Oh yeah, it's really nice.
That's a nice one, yeah.
What's your top one, Colonial or yeah?
No, Keeneland.
Oh, there you go. Home track. I should have known. Yeah.
Yeah, Tampa actually has a very nice one as well.
Yeah,
I was partial to that before I moved
very
up
nice
here.
one. Yeah.
The footing at Keeneland has been incredible on the turf.
Yeah, I saw the race today. I was rooting for. I always love Marissa's Lady, but I think she's more of a synthetic type horse, so I was kind of rooting her home. But yeah, it was some big long shots today. I saw. Huge.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, Keith.
Pick 3. Yeah.
Keith, cut to the weather. Oh, we can. Del Mar with the surf meets the turf.
Oh yeah.
That is, and Santa Anita's got a very nice turf course too. They're up there too. I'm biased to the Woodbine turf course, but that's not America. and the Colonial, the Colonial turf that Jill Byrne put down is just amazing.
Really nice.
It's a country, not continent, so you know.
Yeah.
You don't have to compete.
All right.
Then there's always the beautiful Churchill turf course that looks like my highway on Route 128.
It's funny when I actually went to the Kentucky Derby last year, and then the Oaks Day, and I thought in person it was actually a little better than I thought it would be. I guess maybe they really were on top of it for the big weekend. I know, Carson, you would know probably more than me. You're right there. So I thought it looked okay, but yeah, I know. Still room for improvement.
Which part? Sorry, I cut out.
Churchill, yeah. Last year for the Derby weekend.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Trying to give him the benefit of the doubt, yeah.
It doesn't.
Yes, slight improvement, but yeah, no, you need better. Yep.
Definitely improved. Last July, late June, July, and then last November, I'd say we're definitely improved. But of course, they didn't run their regular meet because they moved them to Ellis. So.
Good point.
Look, Keeneland's turf course is underrated. It is a really good turf course.
Nice.
That's a gorgeous turf course.
It is.
And so our next race coming up here is going to be our man Tim is going to get us going in the right direction here.
Absolutely. Got it all figured out.
Stars
Don't even
slow.
need your help. Don't want your help. No, I'm kidding.
Right. I like exactly. Give him every long shot possible.
Yeah.
There we go. Fifth race is on the turf. Optional 30,000. We got some interesting. We got some Declaration of War horses in here. We got some Run Happies. We got some Vancouvers. We got some different horses in here.
Got a horse I got my eye on, though. I'll be interested to hear what you guys have to say.
Okay. El Jabat. We got a bunch of people here. Yeah. Got a horse coming in from Houston. Yeah. Keith, you want to start race 5?
Yeah. I mean, did somebody else maybe want to start? I'm still kind of handicapping on the fly here.
Okay. Now, where's Carson? Would you like to start right here?
Oh, sure.
Okay.
Thanks.
All right. Race 5 on the turf. Miraculous. Yes. Had no idea. Beautiful. A mile. 415 is in the top for prime power ratings, class ratings, Rob Tool ratings. I would think that you could just hope that the 5 has its best day.
Yeah.
Cool.
And what was Rob's power ratings there? Or
Rob went 145, and if I just looked at the form right now, I would go with the 1. If I were just gonna do a straight bet, $100 on the 1.
Wow.
Go for it.
Okay.
The 4 and 5, the 4 here actually is the most interesting of the 2, but the 5 seem to be higher on power rating. So
yeah. Interesting. Yeah. This is a wide.
Sorry, the 4 actually.
Yeah,
the 4 is still higher on the power ratings than the 5, and I would key up that 4, or just go 4 straight across.
Alexis's barn has been really running well lately.
The picks are 1, 4, 5. Obviously, the 1 seems to be taking most of the money. But yeah, I would do 4 or do like a 1, 4, 5 exactor or tri key.
Cool. I like it. Hey, you want me to go next now? Yeah.
Sure, go ahead, bud.
All right, I like it. So yeah, it's like you said, wide open race. I mean, you got Jonathan Wong even has a horse in here from the West Coast, which is taking some big money. I actually remember this horse, Fried Asparagus. Tough to gauge. I keep going back to this one horse, the 6 horse, Desert Glow.
Yeah.
Off of the layoff. I just thought, Remington. I know Remington and Canterbury are not really huge, turf circuits, but those were some pretty tough races. I know this horse is off of the layoff. I gave this horse a look, the 6, and then I thought the 8 horse with Timmy Thornton and Alexis Clare. Now, Alexis Clare's got a couple horses in here, but I thought the 8 horse actually had a nice look, third off the claim, and it's going to be a closing kick. I don't know how this turf course is really. I mean, the dirt, from what I've seen, has been a lot of speed up front, but I thought the 8 had a look, and then I thought the 1, dropping in class, World War, looked tough and can kind of save ground and make one move from the rail. But my picks were actually 6, 8, 1, and then I was intrigued about the 3 a little bit. It's kind of a wide open race, I would say.
Yeah, I would agree on that one. Wholeheartedly. Yeah, this is a tough race from the second. Bobby likes the 3-1, 3-1-2.
And actually, Rob is on 148, not the 5. It was 5 earlier. Now it's 148.
He's 148. Okay. Yeah. This is a wide open affair.
The other Alexa Clare. Yep.
Yeah, Zach. Yep. She's been doing very well. She's had a couple of winners lately, so it's good to see her horses running. You know,
Yeah,
she gets Timmy Thornton to ride her horse here
that's big.
on the 8, which I think is big. And then I was 4-1-8-5.
Nice.
This group is and the question mark was, as you said, Keith, was fried asparagus.
Yeah, it was interesting, and then the money's kind of showed up for this horse. It'll be interesting if it sticks. Yeah, C.J. McMahon. Yep.
Yeah. I thought when he was the apprentice at Fairgrounds, I thought he was going to be huge.
Oh yeah. Okay.
He won everything as an apprentice, and then something happened.
He rides at Delta. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I thought when he was young, though, he was winning everything at Fairgrounds as an apprentice.
Nice.
And then something just kind of went awry there on those plans, but still riding, though.
Yeah, Charles B.
Yeah, Wong's bringing a horse from the West Coast. You always have to watch out for that.
Yeah, I mean, I actually haven't seen his name in a while. I mean, I guess I haven't bet Golden Gate in a while, but
yeah,
you always have to take notice. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. And Tim, have we named your horses? Have we not named your horses? Have we?
I mean, I don't know what the heck Jonathan Wong is bringing this horse in here for, because honestly, when I look at this horse, it's out of a dam who was 0-for-5 on the turf. There's not a lot to like. This horse has been on the turf one time and didn't do anything. I don't know why they're bringing this horse in here to run on the turf, but they can take my money if they win, because I'm not betting them. So they can bet it down if they want. When I was looking in here, I went back and forth on a couple of horses in here, but this is one where I just keep coming back to the same one. I love the 8 here.
Yeah,
I absolutely love the 8. So I just think that, and Sean mentioned Thornton getting up on this horse. That was a decent race in the last one. The horse has run 6 times at a mile distance on the turf and 4 times in the money. Only one of those is a win, but nobody in here is doing much better than that. So I like this 8 a lot. And the fact that the trainer has 2 horses in here, that horse is a closer, I'd be concerned, except all I see for everybody else is speed, speed, and speed. I mean, there's a whole lot of speed in this race. So, pace makes the race, and there's a lot of speed balls in here. So I think there's going to be a battle up front. I don't think they hang on. And I think, the 8 and the 1 come running late. I like the 8 over the 1, but I'm 8 and 1 and probably the 4 with those. But I really am like a really strong lean on those horses. So I'm thinking about that for a second. I may throw one more in there with those 2 and do a little something here, but we'll watch them as they come out. But that's where I'm kind of thinking right now, 8-1-4 with somebody else. If I had to add one more horse under those, who am I leaving out? Make the strongest case.
Gotcha. Okay. Marv B, by the way, is alive to the 2 and the 3.
Oh, good luck.
Will pays. Yeah. So you were saying which one of the group?
In which pool? In which pool, Marv?
The 2 and the 3.
But in which pool? Alive?
Oh, yeah.
Double, pick 3, pick 4, pick 5, because they're all ending in this race.
All right. Well, good luck. Whatever. Hopefully you cash a ticket here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Pick 3. So the pick 3, Marv, with the 2 horse, it is paying $297.40, and with the 3 horse, $64.55. So the favorite in the pick 3 wagering is the 1 at $31.15. But that 3 that you've got there is the second favorite in the pick 3.
Yeah.
Nice.
Look at Michael actually heading to Evangeline tomorrow night.
Oh, very good.
Wow, there you go, Michael. Have
awesome.
fun.
Enjoy.
Yeah. For those who are wondering about Evangeline Downs, like in terms of how Louisiana is structured. So Evangeline Downs is on the way up western northern part of Louisiana. Delta Downs is about 3.5 hours south, almost closer to Houston on the on the bay side. And then Fairgrounds is also about 3.5 hours away from so they are spread apart.
Yeah.
And other than Fairgrounds, when one is running the thoroughbreds, the other one is doing the quarter horses, and then vice versa.
That's it. Yeah, that's the system they had. I think they actually just had Louisiana Downs had the quarter horse. So,
Yep. So, thank you to everybody. 202 in the chat. Love to see everybody tonight here.
I got like 5 different devices going here, so it's good.
And we are riders up in the paddock.
There you go.
Riders up.
We need to get you, Tim, for the Kentucky Derby riders up. That's it.
Kentucky Derby social media account actually posted who should we get to do the riders up call at this year's Derby, and I'm like, me, of course. See my name.
Do you know who's doing it?
No.
Martha Stewart.
Oh my God!
Oh, really? Wow.
Is Snoop joining her?
That was not on my bingo card.
He's been to Pegasus, and I'm thinking that they do a very, very nice promo for one of their products with this.
I like it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I have to say the long horse looks good.
I'll be right back. 1 second, guys. Yep.
Oh, and I don't know if you guys heard that Winona Judd is doing the national anthem.
Oh, is she really? Oh, excellent.
As long as she does it right.
Hombre, come on now.
What's that?
Hombre's asking, do you have to be missing most of your teeth to be admitted into the local Louisiana track or no?
Sully says I've been too nice, but I'm trying to, not be a bitch.
Martha Stewart
is doing Riders Up. Winona Judd is singing the national anthem. And there's another little surprise, but I can't tell you. So
okay.
It's okay, Carson. You can tell him now what I told you I'm doing at the Derby. No, I'm kidding. Okay, I will be no.
You are the paper trainer for Muth.
Yes, yeah.
I mean, if you go back on Twitter, I offered back in like December or early January that I'll be the paper trainer. Just go ahead. I can save you so many fees for appellations, attorneys.
Yep. Yeah. No, and I agree with Tim today. I said I don't agree. I mean, totally with the fact that I think enough has been enough, but at the same time, it's a private company. To try to go legal to to get them to overturn something in a private place,
Look, I don't agree at all with what CDI did with the extension. Right. We've talked about it, and I get the suspension. I don't get the extension, but at the end of the day, they can take their ball and go home.
Yep. Victor said, I got to be the only guy in the 2 exacta key box 2 with 4, 6, 8. Bobby's got win on the 5 and the 6.
But fried asparagus is good. So, have you ever had fried asparagus? It's a good little snack.
Fried asparagus.
Hombre, if you're still in the chat, Rex can confirm that people had teeth.
There you go.
Sean, I do believe yes.
Confirmed.
With the Trust the Profits Cocktail Lounge wager for the 5th race at Evangeline Downs tonight, Riders Up Tim selects a $2 trifecta key 8 with 134 for $12. That's a $2 trifecta key 8 with 134, cost you $12. Good luck.
Love it. Let's bring it home, shall we?
All right. Just came in for the pick. Cool.
Let's get it home.
Oh, there it is. Yep.
There's the official wager. Again, that's a $2 tri key 8 with 134. Get the money. Go.
I like it.
Here we go.
Well, here we go.
Love it. And we are just 0 minutes to post. 8 over the 134. I like it. I like it, Tim.
All right, cool. Yeah, I like this 8 a lot, actually, too. Yep. Yeah, now the money actually showed up on this 4 horse, too, that you were talking about. Yep.
All the money was my $15 across. Like Sean says, these are small pools, so
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
not a lot
Good
of money
point.
for pools. So it's just $45. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, you see that in these smaller tracks. Yeah, I'm looking at the pools right now. Got no show plunge in this field.
No, exactly.
That's funny.
Here we go. We're going to be on the turf here. Yeah.
Get the money.
All right. Let's cash this and good luck, everybody. Yep.
All right. The 2 goes in. Nice and professional like.
Here.
The 3 likewise.
Yep.
Four is in. The 5 goes in, still 3 back. 6 is in. 1 more to load.
I'm interested on this 6, actually. Yep.
All settled. 5 acting up a little bit. Starter's holding it. 7 looks ready to go. 6 is going to try to get out to the middle of the track for an early stalking position, but the 1 looks to want every bit of the lead. Jockey looking back and pushing his horse hard to get the lead. The 3 is coming up inside those. A length off the 1. It's a 6 back in 3rd. Down on the rail, the 2 has 4th right now. The 7's back in 5th. Behind those, you got 3 across the track with the 4 on the rail. The 5 in between horses, and the 8 is 3 wide. They went to the quarter in 23.75 seconds up front. World War, your 9-5 favorite, is on the lead by about a length and a half over the 3 Fried Asparagus. It's another 2 lengths back to the 6 horse on the inside, Desert Glow. And then just as I say that, when the 7 Dachshund's Dream passes that one to take over 3rd position. Back up front, World War still on the lead, looks nice and comfortable as they're approaching the half, and they hit the wire in 47.87 seconds. World War still leads them up front by an expanding now 2 lengths over the 3 horse. Not asking him yet, Fried Asparagus. The 7 is back in 3rd, Dachshund's Dream. Back behind those, you've got the 8 horse starting to make a run. starting to gain on the leaders, the 1 horse up front, but here comes Dawson's Dream outside those 2. The 8 is coming with a rush outside those. Further out, it's the 5 horse going to be tipping about 5 wide into the stretch, and it's going to be the 5 rushing to the lead on top right now, and 5's going to run away from them.
Wow.
Right now, the 5 is by about 2-3 lengths. The 7, it's all going to be for the minors here. It's the 5 horse out front. The 7 is still in second. The 6 is going to be third, and the 8 fourth. 5, 7, 6, and 8 is your superfecta.
Good Lord.
Ooh, that's going to pay big.
What is this What is this?
It'll just happen.
Yeah, these are like all the horses we didn't talk about. Yeah, it's crazy.
I mean, tonight at this Evangeline is just.
I didn't see that 1 horse going for the lead.
No, there's just no way that you have that. I'm sorry.
I didn't see the 1 on the lead at all. Wow.
Yeah, this is interesting.
I thought he was going to save ground. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't get this. This is just playing.
Well, and the one thing I said, if you remember what I was talking about with the PPs, you've got a lot of speed horses here, and like nobody showed it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I had a little show dough on that 6, but wow, that was something. Maybe I'll pay a little extra with these long shots.
Oh, yeah, we will. I mean, all your favorites are off the board, so everything's going to
maybe get like $5. Yeah.
So you've got a 13-1 over a 10-1 over an 8-1.
Yeah.
I might get $6 or something. Yeah.
That was just craziness right there.
That's like Charles B. saying here. I mean, it's just something that you handicap and look at it and you say, wow, I mean, how did that happen?
Yeah, I mean, the form is just not even like, like remotely where you're seeing the race coming, and it's just,
No.
You could pick like names and colors at that point. Yeah.
Yeah, seriously, Crazy.
So the 5, yeah. There's a big overlay too, yeah.
That was just craziness. I'm sorry. I'm looking at the form again. No way.
Yeah. I always look after too, like what did I miss? And sometimes you're like, I didn't miss anything really. Well, I mean, I guess I did, but
I mean, Carson was originally talking about the 5, but then she changed because she thought it was tools, right? And then she changed it to the 4, right?
Yeah, I misread the number.
Right.
Yeah. And
I remember because I wrote down, I wrote a note in there when you were talking about it because I know we were talking earlier, and then I looked and I'm like, how's this one? And then you said, oh, no, it's a 4. And I'm like, okay, that makes more sense. But
right. So they were, they post the little chiclets up for his picks during the race as well.
Right. Right.
But he had, I took a screenshot of the other like actual selections, and he had 1, 4, 8, but the little chiclet number looked different, so it looked like 5. So I thought I had misread. Anyway, the 5 was mentioned, if only out of trying to interpret somebody else's notes, not with any intention. But the 5 I had mentioned in the prime power ratings.
Oh yeah,
like the prime power ratings were 415.
Cool.
Anyway.
Yep. No way.
Yeah, still a tough result for me. Yeah.
Run it again, and you tell me that the 5 is going to win, and you've already seen the future, and I'm still not betting it.
That's crazy, huh?
Yeah, we've seen a couple races like that tonight. Yep.
What did those pick 5s pay? The pick 5 had to pay ginormous.
Oh my gosh, $12,000
for
the
what?
pick 5. Pick 5, 50-cent pick 5. Yeah, $12,145. Crazy.
Yeah, craziness. The pick 4 was 50 cents, $700. 50-cent pick 3 was $130. The double was $381. The exacta 5-7 exacta $340. The 50-cent trifecta 5-7-6 paid $421.15. The superfecta for just a dime $323.74. Yeah, no way.
Wow.
So the 6 was Keith's long shot.
Yeah, I got that show money, so I got a couple. I actually did $2 across, so I lost. I think I lost 40
You
cents
got
or something,
12
or 60
bucks.
cents.
Mhm.
Tim, did you have the 175? I missed that, bud. If you did, congratulations, man. That's nice.
Wow.
Yeah.
$340. Nice hit.
That's a wonderful hit.
Unbelievable.
Next race, I'm just betting $2 to 1 on everybody. And just hoping that
The way this night's going, right?
exactly.
That one was a long shot, but I didn't.
We have some interesting horses here in the next race. We got a Cloud Computing. We got an Into Mischief. We got.
All right, this is my alley. This is maiden special weights. Here we go. Let's go.
Jonathan Wong again.
Yeah, I was gonna say he shipped a couple of horses. Yeah.
Carson, tell him we want to know.
I know I messaged, but he's probably not reading. I think his baby's like 1 now, so.
Oh, okay.
Maybe a little over 1.
They're putting filet mignon up.
This is definitely an interesting race for sure.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, there are things to like about that horse, but that horse hasn't ran since last May.
Yeah. A little bit insanity, huh?
All right, cool.
This horse ran on Star Wars Day last year at Churchill.
Okay.
May the 4th.
Derby is Star Wars Day this year, correct?
It is. Yes, it is.
Oh, okay.
I wonder how many Star Wars costumes we will see at the Derby.
So we were actually my first Derby was the Oaks was on Star Wars Day, and there were tons of hats and costumes. And I don't know if people were like a little more free and open with their Oaks Day outfit versus their official Derby outfit, but people went all out.
Wow.
Yeah, Charles, I don't know if you caught it. We were talking about that one a little bit earlier. I had it 2 times. Yeah, in my dreams.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if you would have been on the stream, Tim, if you had it too.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding with you.
No, I wouldn't. No.
Call out of work tomorrow. Yeah.
But you know, I was saying earlier, Keith, I don't know if you caught it. I was talking to Umbre about the races, and I was like, you know, in that last race, I was like, I don't like any of the favorites. It's going to be a long shot.
Wow.
And I gave him 3 of them, not the 10.
Not the 10? Oh.
I gave him 3 long shots, and I said, I like these 3, but damn, it was a long shot, but not that one. And one of the other ones we won't talk about it. Was it your 4, Carson? Was one of the other ones? We're not talking about that.
Now that 10 wired the field, is that what happened? I looked up and the 10 just kept going. Yeah. That's it.
All right. Let me get serious here.
Yeah. Race 6 coming up.
Yeah, it's another tough week.
Yeah, another maidens. Yeah. 6.5 furlongs. Maiden special weight, 30,000. Fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. A very interesting race for sure.
You got a first-time starter in here. Yep. Oh, you got a couple of first-time starters. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yep. I like a horse if he wasn't on the rail. I like him a lot more, but
yeah. Interesting. Yep.
yeah. And let us know who you guys like in there, Zach. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's true, Victor. At least it's not chalk, you know? Anything but, you know?
Yeah, it's probably one of those nights, if you're right one time, you know, you can really get paid.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Sean, is this one's yours, right?
Yes, it is. Yep, that's why I'm going. Yeah, that's why I'm waiting. Yep. It is. It is.
8 horse.
This is a challenging one.
Yeah. All right, cool. So yeah, they actually only have an 8 race card tonight. I thought it was 9. Wow. So we got some late pick 3 action. That's what we got here.
Yep, we do. Yep, yep.
Let's see what El Hombre's talking about here.
The 7 dropping, or
Not sure. Oh yeah, 7 dropping hard. 7 is going 2 to 5.
so yeah, the 7 was the top pick in the Prime Power, and then also Rob Toole's top selection. So Brisnet Readings had the 7 up top, Prime Power had the 7 up top, and Rob Toole had the 7 up top.
That's a lot of algorithms, yeah.
So Victor, we do this every Thursday night. Every Thursday night we are here in the cocktail lounge, and occasionally, I haven't heard for sure this year, but we've been last year we ran an early week stream at Assiniboia as well, so that's always a possibility. But yes, follow on the channel. We always put the link out there for the live streams, but you can always find us at the very minimum on Thursdays here in the cocktail lounge.
Yes. Yes.
Love to see it. Yep.
Yeah, and pretty soon, in a couple of weeks, Woodbine will be back on Thursday night.
Very cool.
Yeah, 10 days until opening day, and then the Thursday for they're back to their regular schedule.
And you plan on going up there, obviously, for what they call it the King's Plate now, right?
The King's Plate now, yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Now, interestingly, I was maybe not going to go for a second time, but next year the EP Taylor Turf Course is closing, so they can redo it and get it proper. So there will only be one inner turf course next year. There will not be 2 turf courses, so that will be very interesting.
That's going to be really interesting.
Yeah, so there will be no Woodbine Mile and no International next year. Yep. Unless they move it to the inner turf, but I don't know why you do
Does
that.
anybody other than me think that this 7 at 3 to 5 is absolutely crazy? I mean, I know Tom's got it, Toole's got it on top, but it's like,
yeah, what price are you willing to take at that point?
Yeah, right. I agree.
Tough one, yeah.
I agree. Yeah, I agree, Tim. I thought he had a chance, you know what I'm saying? But 3 to 5, Although you do look at the horses that he ran against, they're all
That's the thing. I was just looking at,
Foxfire, Speedy Traveler. Those are some pretty good horses he was going up against, and he was staying right with them.
I mean, I get it, but horse has been off since January. It does have a couple of good works, but doesn't look any better against these than the 11 looked against that field a couple races back.
Yeah, no, but the group he was facing there was pretty darn tough. Those winners there are actually legit winners.
Oh, look at this! Got breaking news here in the chat.
Yeah, make sure that you're in the lounge next week. Hombre is saying that we will have a special Evangeline surprise next week involving the Game of Silks.
Oh, wow. There you go.
Cool. Very nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is Evangeline Surprise code word for dumping your body in an alligator pit? Or there's several ways an Evangeline Surprise could go. So you're going to have to be more specific.
Maybe Bobby Boucher?
Sounds like a good drink, right?
I was asked if I wanted one of those one time, and I turned it down.
That's funny.
I wish this one was not on the rail.
Yeah, first time starter. And they're actually showing the horse right now on the stream. So if you want to look at it.
Yeah. The horse looks.
Rob used her in third place for his show bet. That's interesting.
Oh, okay.
He's using the one.
He put the one underneath. He had 7 on top like everyone else in the public, and then 8, which, longer odds of this field anyway, and then 1.
Yeah.
Here's the thing right now. So if you're looking, let me pull this up, right? So your 7-3 exacta, for some crazy reason, is the lowest paying exacta, paying $18 for a $2 wager. That's not horrible, with the 7 being the odds that it is. If you do like the 7-8, that's paying $27.20, and if you like the 7-1, that's $32.80 for a $2 wager. So the bet to me in this race is betting money on this in this exacta pool, at least right now.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. And which one's the low one, Tim?
7-3, paying $18.40 per 2.
Yeah. Okay. Does anyone find it shocking here that the 3's daily double pays $225?
Interesting catch there, Sean. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know why is the 3 so high in the double? Do we know something that we don't know?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't understand the 7-3 exacta, because that's what I said. It doesn't make any sense.
No.
Strange. Yeah. I mean, we had a long shot.
What I've seen happen a lot. Let's watch this exacta pool after they go off, because I've seen this happen before, and I'll tell you what I think it is. The calls dump a bunch of money on an exacta, and then as everybody's loading up in the post, they cancel that wager and move it over. And that I've seen it so many times to where it's like, you tell me why that 7-3 should be the favorite right now based on the wheel pace.
Yeah.
Good luck, Mike W. And Rex says sleeping with his first. Oh, here we go. All right. I want to repeat that one. All right. There you go, Rex. And then Colin's going to box it. Well, maybe this year, just his picks here. So there you go.
See, there's another reason not to like the 3.
Sleepy time horse, right? Well, it'd be a couple of weeks till Assiniboia, so then we could really get some sleepy time horses. Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
It's post time.
Yeah. They're at the gate. Exactly.
Oh, yeah. He gets you fired up, right?
Oh, he does. He's great. Yeah.
With stretch.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta love the music and everything.
Little Manitoba casino action.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, we got the horses on the track here, so let's see.
Yes, we do.
That one looks pretty solid for a first time starter on the track.
Yeah,
yeah, very calm. Yeah. 3 looked okay. 4's taking some pretty serious money in the let's see, the double pool. Pretty significant money actually as a second choice in the double pool. The 4.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Hombre is telling you we have to have a winner here, or he's gonna start.
Got to get into the retirement fund.
Yeah. Taking the toys away from the kids.
So
So Sean, no pressure, but it's this
I know, huh?
or you're out. You're out.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, if I knew it was that easy, darn
Well,
it.
now we know why we're losing. There you go. Since Ombre tuned in, it's been horrible. All right, Sean.
Right.
I don't think any of us told you what we like. We've only got a couple minutes here, so I'm just going to do this really quickly. So without going into a lot, I did not like the Jonathan Wong horse at all in the last race. I do here. I really like the 4, and I like the 4 a lot. So I'm going to put the 4 on top, and then underneath that one, I like the 7 horse here, and I like the 1. So 4, 7, 1 for me.
Okay, Carson.
I do like Jonathan's horse here. I know everybody keeps talking about the 7, but I'm just not going to play a horse at 45. I'm very sorry. I was looking at doing 3, 4 if I had to be pressed to just 2 horses, or 3, 4, 5.
Okay. Like, what was it again? My friend, say it again.
4 is the top choice.
Yep.
3, 4 if I had to just pick 2 of the field, and then 3, 4, 5 is my.
Okay. And Keith?
Yeah, it's a tough one. I mean, I would say if I was a betting man here, I would do. I mean, the 7 is coming out of those tough races that we were talking about placing, even in the fast track or the mud. So you're getting a drop in class here. So I mean, I would say 7 horse. Yes. I mean, I would say the 7 horse I would look at on top here, and then I was actually interested on the 1. I mean, I know it's a cloud computing filly on the rail, taking some money now actually late, and looks well at the track, kind of calm. So I would say I don't know if I could trust the 4 off of this long layoff. I know you guys bring up that good point there with the Wong horse, but
Hey,
I was just kind of looking at 7 and 1. Yeah.
Just a quick stat, Keith, on your 1 there, and Sean is that I looked up the dam earlier, and I was going to say this: the dam has had 2 runners, and in their first start, a first and a second.
Yeah.
There you go. I mean, 3-1 morning line, and starting to come down a little bit now.
By the way, your favorite exacta right now just dropped big time from $14 to $7. Your 7-4 is now $7.80. There's your exacta, folks. And that's what I said was going to happen. And your 3 went way up. So that's what happened. Somebody had money on a 7-3 and changed it to a 7-4.
Okay.
The thing just dropped in half.
The bet is officially in.
All right, cool.
Gotta give me a little warning so I could.
I am going to do a $1 tri-key 7 with the 1, 2, 4, 8.
Ooh, nice.
7 with 1, 2, 4, 8.
Yep.
Sean's fading the 3 totally. All right, good. You know, it is scary. You're right, Sean, with that double will pay. That is really odd that that's that high on the 3.
I just don't get,
So that'd be $12. 7 with 1, 2, 4, 8.
Yep. And my girl Aubrey is in here, and she has not had that many mounts tonight, so I think she could hit the board.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's get paid.
Let's do it. Oh, you use the 2 horse too, right, Sean? Yeah, this Into Mischief filly. Yep.
Yeah. Aubrey has not had many mounts tonight, and she is known to get long shots into the mix. So
standing by, the horses are circling at the gate. Jockey change on the 2 to be announced.
Oh, look at that. We were just talking about that, Sean. So
Oh,
Aubrey's not going to be riding now.
Aubrey heard I was exactly.
Oh,
I was picking her and she got off. That's terrible.
so hopefully they could find a rider here.
I also very smartly on my own played a very smart with Carson's pick 4 and 3-5, just in case I'm totally wrong, which it could be.
Well, you guys are right about. I mean, the Wong horse is really taking some money now.
Which one?
They've got a
4
horse here without a saddle.
Yeah.
With the pony.
Yeah, it looks like the 2 here. Let's see.
So they've taken the saddle off the horse because the outrider has it.
They probably need the new jockey saddle.
Just coming in right now. Yep.
Yes, you're right. Did anybody hear what he just said? I had mine turned down.
I didn't. Yeah.
I think he just announced to
That's never a good sign.
No.
You know?
You still good with your bet? You still good with your bet because you got the 2 in there?
Yeah, no, I may change to Carson's horse. Yeah, because I'm not liking the way that 2 is, you know.
I would change the 2 for the 3, honestly.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Yeah. Yeah.
So let's cancel
He
that.
just said the 2's returning to the paddock for a change in rider twice. That's it.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
cool.
So I'm gonna change that to the 3. I'm not liking the way that horse is looking at all.
Yeah, it's a change in their routine, and I mean it's a change in routine for all these horses, but that's tough. Yeah.
Well, I have to wonder if this is where, don't get me on my soapbox now. Like, come on. Well, you got a few more races. Did the rider send something to the horse and refuse to ride it, but they can't cancel without a vet and owner co-signing that? Or is something wrong with the rider, in which case? That's terrible. It is 80 degrees. Are they overheated? I don't know.
Ladies and gentlemen, razor sharp.
Razor's in the house.
What's up, Razor?
Colin. I swear. Colin! Well, now that we have extra time, I really like the one in Post Parade.
Yeah, this first-time starter was so calm. I thought she really looked well.
Remember, that's what I said as soon as the horse hit the track. I said, for a first-time starter, this horse looks really good and composed on the track.
He looks He looks very big. If this were 6 furlongs or shorter, I would definitely throw some dough at him. He's got that nice big round haunches. He looks like a sprinter. I would think he would be a 1-turn horse here. 6.5 might be the threshold because I haven't looked at the breeding. But if this were 6 furlongs or shorter, I'd just throw a bunch of money at the one.
And you know the getting a 5-pound weight break here, so
right.
Oh, cool.
And someone said that was their new angle. They were just going to bet the bug. Who said that?
The bug
might be a profitable angle.
Charles,
yeah, Charles. That's right.
Yeah,
I would have to be inclined to agree with you here. And it's difficult on TV versus the paddock because you can't see if they're still a little bit downhill for their age, and that's why their hind end is a little bit bigger, or if they're geared more towards sprints. So, the front of the shoulders of the horse, if they're even with the hindquarters and the hindquarters are that big, or if the shoulders are higher than the hindquarters and they still have big hindquarters, then those build like sprinter types to me.
Very interesting.
Sometimes, depending on the age of the horse, especially thoroughbreds, their skeletal development is a little bit more delayed. So they actually grow until they're about 6 years old. But when they're going from...
Here we go.
He was making an announcement, sorry.
Yeah, please be advised that Casey Fulliser is going to be the new jockey change. So we got a new jockey on the 2.
Okay.
Casey already won one, I think, earlier tonight at 13-1.
I'll give you that the breeding on that one. Actually, it says Cloud Computing Filly out of an Enduring Erin, half sister to Bear Arms. All right.
Bear horn.
Bear Arms.
Oh, bear arm.
Yeah, not familiar with that really. Yeah, I know Cloud Computing. Yeah, but this 7 with this whole action here, the 7's taking a lot of money.
Just a quick check and update
to look less like it is.
On your exacta probables, and right now it looks like in the exacta pool it's still the 7-4 paying 1020, paying 1040 now for a $2 wager.
Nice. Hey, at least they got a jockey here. So here we go.
Yep, jockey's up and they're heading out.
All right. 2 horse looks like she wants to run.
Oh no, they're taking their time here.
It's so funny on the TVG app. They literally just updated the jockey. You just switched to the new jockey.
Release the hounds.
The 2 looks happy.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah.
7 is 1-2 right now. And then you've got the 4 at 9-2. And then you have a trio of horses. The 1, the 3, and the 8 are all 9-1.
Cool. Yeah, I looked at this 8 horse. I mean, if this horse can get back to that Delta form, I don't know. I mean, underneath kind of horse. I like it in the play. Yeah.
Yeah. I did too, Keith.
Yeah. Oh, now the 2's a little excited. Yep. All right, so we got some picks in the chat here. Let's look at these picks here. We got Victor's looking at exacta 7 with the 1-5. Got razor sharp picks in the house. We got 4 to win for Razor. Good luck now. And we got Colin, exacta box 134, exacta box 37. So good luck. And Mike W had a follow up here. Stick with the 2, Carsons. There you go.
I think the 2 dumped the first rider, and that's why he's not.
Oh. And then Aubrey said, I'll see another day. Yeah.
Yeah.
The 2 is now the longest shot by far at 24-1. The 5's 14-1. 2 is definitely in no hurry to get to the gate.
But they usually give this horse like a minute or 2 to warm up again. Yeah.
Into mischief, baby.
Yes.
How these the 1 and the 2 run. Yeah.
How does the 1 go from a 3-1 morning line floated up to all the way to about 10-1? That just like blows my mind.
That's why I picked him.
I like the 1 here.
Yeah. Morning line maker liked her too. Yeah.
And the 5 is now out. 5 is scratched. Late scratch on the 5. Wow. My Southern girl.
Crazy.
Great.
Got tired of waiting. Said, I'm done. See ya.
I don't blame him.
Let's see this horse here. Yeah.
Well, at least they feel good that I now have like 65% of the field.
That was a strategy with the 2. Let's take a long time and see if we can get the 5 to scratch.
All right.
Now the horse will finish 1 place ahead of where he would have finished in last.
Get an extra check here. Yep.
Yeah, he'll still be last, but it'll be one place forward.
If you like the one, by the way, the fact that both the 5 and the 6 have, and the 2, you got a shorter field now.
Yes.
Yeah.
The shorter the field, the better that the one, even as a first timer, is going to get out cleanly.
It's smelling a little fishy in here. Bobby D thinks so. Something's going on. What are they doing?
That kind of night, right? I mean, we've seen a lot of prices and some results that haven't made sense. Yeah.
The 2 went back to the paddock for the real juice.
And now my feed went out.
This benefits the 8 the most. So the 8 now moves up in favor.
Someone said there was a barn.
There we go.
All right.
You would think, Tim Thorne's probably going to have to get this horse out, the 8 horse. Yeah.
Looks like still got a couple behind the gate.
All right. Good luck, everybody.
8's going in.
Vanson with their tribute to Chucktown.
They're all in the gate. And that 8 wants the lead fast. The 3 said, not so fast. 7's in between those 2 up front. Another 2 links back to the 1 in 4th place. The 4 is going to be outside that one in 5th, and the 2 trails them all right now. Up front, it's a 3 by a nose on the rail. That's Ms. Mastery over Mrs. That's Notable Queen. The screen is wrong there. Notable Queen in 2nd. They've got about 3 links now on Mrs. Katz back in 3rd. It's another 2 links back to the 1 in Pretty Prairie in 4th. They went to the quarter, 22 and 11 up front. Miss Mastery, a nose over the 7 as he tips outside, wanting to challenge for the lead. The 1 is starting to
look at this one
on the inside of the 8 coming up in 3rd, but up front, the 7 Notable Queen now takes over the lead.
Look at this one.
The 1 is starting to trip out. The first time starter wants a piece.
Get in there.
Of the 7. The 7 is going to head into the stretch. They went to the quarter.
Come on.
Come
on, 1.
It's going to be a battle for 2nd. The
1
7 on top of the 3. The 7 and the 3 tips inside a little bit. Here comes that 1.
1's got it.
1, the first time starter, takes over the lead and is going to win this race.
Crazy.
The 1 over the 7, and the 8 gets up for 3rd. It's 1-7-8-3.
Ugh.
You called it, Bobby D. Yeah, it was just that kind of race. It's sometimes, the horses, they tell you 11-1. Wow.
Would the damn 8 even try to take him out?
Yeah.
Yeah, she didn't have any room. Unbelievable. Much the best. Crazy. Public was totally off on this horse.
Can you believe the 1-7 is paying $37 for a buck?
The 1
Wow,
with the
unbelievable.
And I hate that 3 didn't hold on for 3rd because I had that try.
Oh, man.
So I love that 1. Remember I said I love that
too.
1?
Crazy.
I did too. What did I say about the dam? 1 first, 1 second.
Yeah.
Now has 2 winners.
But if he wasn't on the rail, I would have picked him, at 5-2,
Dominant winner, yeah.
I had all 4. That's just the wrong order for that guy.
You don't usually see that much, right? When a first-time starter, just big, huge overlay like that wins.
Yeah. I think Tim, I must say, I think some of that was the fact that the horse was a first timer on the rail. A lot of people just won't not bet a first timer, on the rail. That's a tough thing. It's a tough assignment. But I did say to you guys coming into the gate, I almost was thinking of changing my bet. The smaller the field got, the better the 1 had a chance of getting out cleanly. He didn't break like on top, but he broke cleanly, So he had a chance to kind of get his
jockey's objection.
Yeah, an inquiry.
Well, the 8 checked the 1, so I don't. Did the 1
I
come
think
out
the 1
first?
So
Or?
the objection is the 8 on the 1.
Right. Yes, but in the head-on view, it looks like the 8 comes in.
I agree, Carson. I think that it's the other way around. Yeah.
I mean, I did only see just the one head-on shot for a brief moment, but hopefully we'll get to see some actual footage that helps.
I need the 8 to come down under the 3.
Wait up, because I thought the 8 took a lot out of the 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was no path in between, and then it just closed. Yeah.
Unless something happened before that, we only saw
it
we only saw the
Here we go.
retaliation.
I'm gonna make this full screen. Yep. Let's see. Let's see what we got here.
That's Louisiana. That's Louisiana race riding.
Look, I get it. There's a little bump there, but
Right.
I'm not sure it cost that horse any forward momentum.
Oh, that would be tough if they took this horse down on that. Yep. I mean, yeah, there's a bump, but I agree. Yeah.
I mean, watch and see it right here. Watch if it looks like it cost the 8 any momentum at all.
See.
Watch this.
Let's see this. This is a good angle. I think I really don't see it. I mean, I was a little worried. The 1, she stood on her feet at that point. I was very worried. Yeah.
I just don't see how it cost that.
If I was a steward, I would just say, I not enough for me.
Minimal.
Yeah, there's a slight bump, but if you look at it, there's no take up to me. I don't know. But
I would say minimal.
That would make the 7 a winner over the 8 and the 1.
That would make a lot of people happy. Yep.
That would make. I mean, our bet would win, right?
Oh yeah.
But
the fact that there was an inquiry too. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Yep, we had both of those.
Well, yeah, that's what's so strange is the 8 checks the 1 clearly later on the stretch, and then the move in the turn is what prompted the inquiry. So is the 8 coming back over to the 1 because of what happened at the turn?
It might take a little while. Yeah.
I mean, they're just going to take a note from Barbara Borden's playbook here for the check and the turn.
The stewards are asking, what do you have? What do you have? What do you have?
Now, are the rules different, right, for kind of each state or each jurisdiction? Yeah. I think so. All right. Well, they say the longer it goes, right?
I know.
Then maybe there might be something. Yeah.
I've seen much worse down there for sure.
Right. I'd hate to see this 1 horse come down.
He was much the best. He won by a ton,
Much the best. I mean, the other horse was kind of. I don't know if you can make a case that horse was starting to fade a little bit too.
Yeah,
right?
and it did not cost the 8 a position.
Right. It's going to take a little while, I think, for this one though.
It's what the stewards have,
So they're looking at it again. Still got the lights on the tote board here.
Not good.
Yeah, I'm looking at the live feed. It's not.
When it takes this long, it's coming down.
Yeah. I mean, I think we would cash our bet, but I feel bad for that. Well, we don't know yet. Yeah. Right.
Yeah, because even if they place the one, they should place the one behind the 8. But even if they put further back, we would have the 3. So, but yes.
Oh, it's taking a while, yeah. I remember I had maximum security. I had $25 to win, and then I was like, "Oh, I lost that one." Yeah.
Waited 29 minutes for that one.
I knew I was screwed.
Hang on.
Down. I quit.
781. They disqualified the 1 and placed third. 781.
I don't really agree. Yeah.
Well, the good news is we hit our wager.
Yeah, but that sucks.
Bet this one horse next
I
time.
had a 1-7 exacta box. That stinks. I've seen a lot worse in Louisiana.
Me
I've seen
too.
A lot worse, and those stewards clearly had 7 all. They had 7 everything on top, no doubt about it.
It was probably like a 2 out of 3, or they finally convinced the other steward. Yeah.
Yeah, it's what do you have? What do you have? What do you have? Let's go with it.
Yeah, if you ask me, I don't agree.
No, not at all. Stewards clearly had a huge, and I hit my thing right,
Yeah.
It's still terrible.
Yeah, you even hit the bet, and you're like, yeah.
Yeah, that's not right.
Carson's right. If they had IRAD up, it would have been like it's okay.
Yeah.
Good point. Yeah. Now the one gets to keep the condition
and
too.
the rider off, and it would have still been like,
yeah.
That one horse was so much the best horse.
Yeah,
right,
the one
so
keeps the condition now.
Pays $27.50, so we're going to get back $55 for a $1 trifecta. So $55 on a $12 wager, so that's a $43 win for the lounge.
Yay!
All right.
It's still not.
We add 43 to our 63 bankroll. We're up $6, folks. $106.
Nice. There you go.
In the lounge. Only winners. We started with a bankroll of $100, then we're up $6, $106 after 6 races. 2 to go.
Yeah, 2 to go. And Miss Carson's going to bring us even bigger.
Yeah. Put that one horse in your stables, folks.
Yeah.
Bet that one next time out in that maiden race. Can you imagine how much better that would have paid with the one on top?
Yeah.
Here comes their BS excuse. Here it is. Watch it.
Looked at to warrant the disqualification of the one Pretty Prairie. Again, we're focusing our attention right on the orange silk red cap. That's Pretty Prairie and Edward Santiago. The 8 is Mrs. Katz, and as they come off the turn, Pretty Prairie is going to shift outward and make contact right there, solid contact with the 8 Mrs.
Oh,
Katz.
solid. Come on.
That contact was substantial enough to warrant the disqualification.
Substantial enough to warrant disqualification. Don't agree, but that's okay.
No.
Hey, but here's the thing, folks. We got a 12-horse race coming up. Let's make some money.
Yes, we do. Yeah.
Let's move it on. Turn the page. Turn the page, Sean.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
Carson over here down in shots.
That was ridiculous. Sorry.
I did just get some absolutely fantastic news. The Sovereign Awards are tonight, and my girl Millie Girl just won in Canada.
Yay!
All right.
And guess what? Her mom won too. So
Get out.
That was pretty cool.
That is very cool.
Both her mom
What did
and
mom
her
win for?
Huh?
What did mom win for?
I think it was Mom of the Year. I don't know. I know she had won something earlier, the mom, but that's pretty cool.
I know.
Go away, go, Mom. I don't know what. I'm asking my friends what she won for. Let's see, race 7. I'm so pissed.
All right, so I know the 7 was on top at the end in the tote board, but that's 2 races we've had an overwhelming favorite that did not finish in front.
Yeah, is that? Yep. Well, we have 6.5 furlongs optional claiming 6.5 furlongs here. And is anybody out? Let me see here.
No, 12 horses.
Nope, 12
I'm
horses.
sorry, the 10's out.
10's out. Okay.
10's out. Just so that.
Okay. Interesting. Okay, here's half again. This is an interesting race. There's an optional 20, right? Non-winners, right? Vince Watson likes an exacta try key box 6 with the 2, 3, 4, 8. We got an Angel Suarez sighting here. Got me a Chrysler, all the B-52 fans. This is an interesting race. This is okay.
All right.
Very interesting here.
Oh.
All right. We had that in the lounge. So how many people out there had that? Come on. Should have been trailing along.
Yeah.
Who had the try?
I hit the try and I'm still mad.
That was tough. Yeah, I mean, I was saying the one horse is one to watch next time now because could be at a lower condition still. Yep.
I did a $10 exacta box 1-7.
There you go, Grandma. Yep.
Criminal. It's criminal.
This is an interesting race here. They've all been interesting tonight, I must say.
Yeah, big fields. Yeah.
6 is interesting. And it is Carson's race. So anyone who wants to go first, you can. And it is 6.5 furlongs.
Ooh. All right.
And Bobby's got the 3-4 with the 3-4-1-2 and win on the 9.
I kind of like the 12 in here. Got me a Chrysler.
Yeah,
it's about 20. So hurry up and bring your jukebox money.
Yep, the B-52s.
Oh, they just had their farewell tour last year. Yep.
Yeah, this horse has run well at Evangeline. 3 seconds and 3. You know.
No, I was joking about the name, but I do kind of like the horse underneath.
Yeah. And Angel's riding well so far down there. He's got 2 wins. His bride just got taken off, but you know. Yeah.
Oh, it's a love shack.
That's a tough one. Wow. So you think Aubrey Green's going to be riding the 8 here, right? You would think so.
Well, we'll see. We'll see if there's a jockey change.
That's key. Yeah, exactly. That'll answer that question from before. Yep.
Yeah. And even her horse ran well in at Evangeline Downs versus better, allowance the state reds,
Yeah, I was looking at this 8-horse pretty hard. Yep.
This is an interesting race. Tim Mee likes it exact the key box 9 with the 3, 4, 5, 6, 12.
Well, good luck.
Yeah, Scott's kind of exactly right. Crazy.
Oh, he's giving analysis. All right. So yeah, tools picks if you want to know are 3, 2, 1 in this race.
3, 2, 1. Contact.
I don't like the way that 3 looks. I know it's hot down there, but
They dumped water on him in the saddling stall.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, good.
He won by 7 at Evangeline. His maiden special weight. Didn't want the mile.
Midway down the backside, it was just a question of
There you go.
Cloud computing.
Well, cloud computing. I mean, should have won that last race, right? Yeah.
Yeah, no, seriously, yeah, exactly. I think anything that Brett Calhoun puts out here, they're gonna bet,
Right. Yeah, definitely. With the top jockey aboard too. Yeah.
So.
Wow, this 12 who was already carrying 123 pounds is 5 pounds of overweight.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Okay. Oh, that was announced.
Angel's been eating Aubrey's desserts. I gotta exactly. We gotta give him some.
That slice of pizza. He was so happy for that slice of pizza.
I gotta message him because exactly 5 pounds, buddy. You're eating. She makes the best desserts, so clearly he's been eating them plus 5. So he's carrying 128 pounds.
Wow.
That's right? What I'm saying. Yeah. If you look on the screen, though, I mean, they're showing the 12 as 5 pounds overweight. That's a lot.
Jeez, Angel, what are you doing?
Oh, it just got clicked down as soon as I clicked the horse. The Chrysler horse. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a pretty tough one here. I mean, I was looking at a few horses. Yep.
All right, I'm taking a look at something here real quick.
Yeah, yeah. Half again to me just looks too inconsistent, even though it has 3 wins at Evangeline, but this is a tough race. It's Carson. Who's race? This is Carson's race, right? Yep.
Yep.
Okay, wow. I'm trying to get her a winner, but I'm like puzzled.
Yeah, I was looking at the long shots. Even some of the long shots have been in some tough races.
Let me see here.
Okay. All right, so it's late daily double time. So let's see what we got going here.
Is there? Do we see? Is there a change here? Do we know?
No change announced for me. Yeah, I mean, this is one of the horses I'm considering. Is the 8? I mean, the 8 Aubrey is still listed.
Yeah, for Keith Bourgeois. Yeah, bet down to 6 to 1. Got me a Chrysler bet down to 9 to 1. Ray Austin's bet down from 10 to 1 to 4 to 1.
Hey guys. So I'm reading the bottom ticker there. That's race 8, that overweight.
Oh, it is.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Well, good to know now. Yeah.
Scared me for a minute because all I saw was the 12, 5 pounds overweight. And I was like, how is that?
Oh, my God.
Oh, let me cancel my bet. Joking with it. All right. So the Bay Mobile is overweight. All right. Cool. Making a note of that. Interesting race. I mean, we talked about it. I mean, there's big fields, and a lot of these horses are getting bet down from the money line. I mean, you're looking at some weird money in the pools right now. And I want to share something with you guys is that there is a show plunge in this race. Interesting show plunge. It's the 4-horse has huge, somebody must have put a huge wager, $5,323 to show on the 4 Hooray Austin.
Wow.
So huge show plunge on the Broberg horse. Yep.
Huge. Huh?
Yeah, that's big. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't think they don't pay 20 cents there though.
No,
people usually do it in West Virginia, 20 cents.
No, absolutely.
Unfortunately.
No. Broberg and Barrera, huh?
That's big. That might have been one person or something, yeah. Yeah, it's an interesting horse. I mean, dropping and stretching out this 4-horse. And, you have a top trainer. So people read the PPs. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, now the win money's not there as strong.
I'll tell you, I'm really liking that 8 Aubrey's horse.
Me too.
Especially the way she breaks out horses out of the gate, which she can clearly, and this horse is running against allowance 35,000. I mean, if it could, and it didn't run 2 bad races, so.
I do like it. So Colin likes 2, 4, 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sean, I'm with you because I'm looking at the PPs right now because as I watched them in the post parade, the horse that stood out the most to me was Aubrey on the 8.
Yeah.
And that horse looks really, really good on the track. Another one that I thought looked good is the 4 horse. I do like the 4. The 4 initially here was my top pick in the PPs. So I do like the 4, but I like that 8. So I would be like 4, 8, and then like 3, 12.
Very cool, yeah. So yeah, I actually like the 2 horse here. I mean, if you can get back to those fairground races, and I was kind of chasing Joe Stokes a little bit tonight, so a little bit of an overlay. I was looking at the Drew Amazing horse there, the 2 horse, and then I was looking actually at the 8 horse that you guys talked about with Aubrey Green. Again, the favorite back at the fairgrounds, and I know disappointed at the higher level the last 2 times, but this is Evangeline, so tough race. Yeah, I was looking 2, 8, and then I looked at the 3, of course, with the Calhoun horse. It's coming out of strong races, caught a sloppy track with second out, so I don't know. It was kind of maybe boxed a couple of prices with I like the 2 a lot though.
Look how low the doubles are, Everybody's
That's
low.
the thing. I didn't even check that, yeah.
Everybody's low. 8, 6, 7, 10,
Yeah, I didn't know what to do with this 4 horse too, so it's that kind of race.
So Carson, we've given you 9 horses so far, and
to box them all, and yeah,
this is helping you.
Yes, immensely.
Yes, because she's crossing all of them out and seeing what's left.
Exactly. She's down to exactly.
All right, they're at the gate. Carson, do you have an idea? Maybe you're about.
I do. I'm going to do a 50 cent. Oh, do you want to play the ding ding ding? Okay. Here in the 7th race at Evangeline Downs, where the only redeeming quality is Rob Tool, we're going to do a 50-cent try key box. I'm going to key the 2 over the 1, the 3, the 4, and the 12.
I like it. Yeah.
I like it. Yeah.
Tim me, I always get confused. I don't know Tim me's last name, but it's just to cross the Broberg horses out. No, I used it. I did. You can't say I was biased.
That's it. All right, we're getting closer to the gate here, and
so that
love
would
how
be
everybody puts their picks in.
That would be an $18 wager for those if you're scoring at home. 50, and we got plenty. We're up, so 50, and we got only one race left, so we want to make it $1.
Yeah.
True daily double, exactly. Yep. All right, we're still a big field with a couple of scratches, so it should be good. Good luck, everybody. All right, we got James White is playing a daily double at 12, so I like it. Bold, got to go first leg bold and spread out the second leg, so good luck. Got Grandma Horse Racing, hopefully $1 for you to holler. There you go. Hopefully we'll get a better load this time than last time. Yep. I didn't even realize Broberg has another horse in here, the one horse, which is not getting bet at all.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, huh?
Yeah. Was the favorite to back at Delta. Disappointed. Going on, everybody. Good luck. We got Gregory. Good luck. Welcome. And Victor's got Exacta Bucks. Yep. There you go.
Looks like they're all in.
Wow.
No, not even close.
I was gonna say, wow.
Did you really double the official bet, Tim?
What's that? I mean, I asked you if you wanted to? You want to double it? We'll make it $1.
No. I just didn't know if you did. I wanted to make sure.
You didn't say anything, so I left it. But we got plenty to do it. That's why I was saying this. Like,
love how you keyed the 2. Awesome.
I'm not confident.
When I first opened this race, the 2 caught my eye. So I don't know. We'll see. It's that kind of race, though.
Oh no, I love the 2 here. I just am not confident in myself and my wagers.
Yeah.
The double definitely suggests got a huge chance.
Yeah.
Wow, yeah, it's going insane back there. And I may still be a couple minutes behind, but 8's not happy.
I tell you, that was some weird money. That's the 4 horse still had that show money. Yep. Crazy. Near 6,000 now. We got the starters picking up the button.
Oh, yep. No, the 8 broke through the gate.
Oh, no. Come on. Stay aboard. Stay aboard.
Good.
All right. Good. He stayed aboard. Nice.
She stayed aboard.
Oh, okay, Aubrey. I was just looking at the PB.
God, what a night for that family. Good
All right,
Lord.
Well, at least Aubrey's okay. Yep.
She's heading back around. Bet will have a look.
Yep.
And loading him back up. All set. Whoa. 11. Getting a little anxious.
What a tough night for the gate crew.
Yes. Gate popped open, but they stayed in. So, and they're off. 8 wants the lead right away, just outside that one. The 9 down inside the 6 has got a good break. The 3 on the rail is going to try to get up for the lead as well. Right now, it looks like the 6 is going to want the lead just outside the 3. Just behind those, it's the 8 horse, then the 5, just outside those. And 5th is the 9. Couple more back to everybody else. Up front right now, still the 3 and the 6. The 3's got about a neck in front of the 6 horse. The 5 is down on the rail inside in 3rd. The 8 Sono is outside of that one. The 9 is back in 5th. They went to the quarter, 22.34 second. The 9 is starting to make a move, but here comes our 8. Aubrey starting to get into gear as they hit the turn. The 3 is still running pretty well right on the front. They went to the half in 45.82. They were flying up front, so that 3 is going to have some tired legs as Aubrey and Sono put a neck in front.
Come on, Sono. Come on, 2. Here we go, 2.
Carson's
really wide, though. So it's still got the 3 up front, still holding on. The speed seems to be holding on front. The 3 is really holding on. I don't think Aubrey's going to get there. The 2's trying to come up the rail, but here comes that 12 on the outside with a rush. But Aubrey's going to hold on for second. 3, 8, 12, and 1.
All right.
I think I might have that.
Just thought of those show betters on the 4. Oof, tough beat. It was that kind of race, yeah.
I loved Aubrey's horse.
I thought the 2 was saving all the ground there, Carson, up the rail.
I thought I was
made up nothing.
I thought we were home free with the 2, yeah.
Yeah, she was coming perfect.
The horse just had no run.
No.
Yeah, no burst, exactly.
Yeah, I wouldn't either after being made to wait at the gate like that for the 3rd race in a row.
Yeah, seriously.
That 12 was flying, though.
Exactly, key box 12 with the 237. What was the? What was
Hurry
the
up
order?
and bring your jukebox money.
Yeah, the Chrysler, yeah.
What was the finish?
It is here.
3, 8, 12, and 1.
Oh.
All right. Well, I hit my exacta that I bet on my own. All right.
There's
Aubrey and Angel, 2nd and 3rd.
Sean, you talk about me, you got to talk about Keith. He just bet against us.
I know. Yep.
Keith,
not even Karen. Exactly. Yep.
I always put my picks in the chat, so it's funny.
Yeah, Aubrey got there. Yeah, Gramish got 2nd. Yeah, and Angel got 3rd. So,
tell you what, that's going to be a nice exacta. I didn't think it was going to be that high. Wow.
3-8 pays 69.20 for 2.
Wow.
I actually just won all my money I lost today. It's funny.
So Millie's mom won for Broadmare of the Year in Canada.
Oh.
Yeah. Very exciting.
Wow, that paid big. Wow.
All right, the bankroll is updated. So Keith, is this yours?
All right. Oh yeah, I'm in the get out race exactly. So
we are in the last race, and we have $88 in the bankroll.
Yep, exactly. Yep.
All right. The goal is to get over 100. So yeah.
Hit a big one for the lounge. No. The goal is to get over like several hundred. You're thinking
I actually
man.
really like a horse in the finale, so I'm glad it's my race. Yeah.
Yeah.
But of course, when it's time, I want to hear you guys change my mind or hopefully agree with me.
Yeah. Carson, that was actually really good handicapping.
Very good. Man, I really thought the two.
I thought the two was coming to take them all. I really did. I thought it was like.
I was waiting for the huge move, and it never happened.
Exactly.
Yep.
She just flattened out like a board.
I'm mad. The 8 should have been out. 8 shouldn't have held up the gate. Screwed up everything.
One more race to go.
The
We're
one
getting
that
closer.
surprised me more than any of them was the one. I didn't expect that one to actually be a part of it. I didn't like the one at all.
Yeah, exactly.
Even though it was
the
only
other
fourth.
Broberg.
Even
Yep.
though it was only fourth, I did not like the one.
No.
Yeah, I talked about. Yeah, the one was the favorite at Delta, and I mean, I thought this was kind of a tougher race, but fourth place. Yep.
Here's Tim's Pompel.
I mean, Tommy's got 1 win and 1 second so far tonight. Or
Yeah,
win in the
that's what I'm
third.
saying,
Win in
yeah.
the third, excuse me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now they just had a jockey that retired recently from this circuit. It was Jared Melanson.
Yeah.
Retired. Yeah.
Yes.
And he's now an agent.
Yes, I saw.
For
That's
Stokes.
cool.
Yeah. For Stokes.
Yeah, they did a good feature on him. That's cool.
I don't know if it's the good Stokes or the bad Stokes.
I know Joe Stokes and he's agent of a apprentice jockey. I forget the name. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Well, here's Jared Melanson, the son, in this race.
Yeah. Well, we're getting closer to the Derby, guys. So this is this is it.
Yeah.
I've had my horse since early, since January, and I know you guys have had. I mean, Sean, you too. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Broberg, nowhere to be found.
Fourth place finish. Yep.
All right. The chat's been kind of quiet tonight. What's going on in the chat?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, let us know.
No alcohol reports. Nobody's doing mushrooms.
Exactly.
Todd's not in here.
Thirsty Thursdays.
I haven't seen Todd. Uncle Sully's been kind of chill.
Yeah.
It's been a tough betting race.
Grandma had a birthday, and I haven't seen her talk about any tequila shots.
She was talking about the weather. Yeah, exactly.
Well, Sean, it's your birthday in a couple hours, so
it is. Yes, it is.
Should have a cheers for you. Yeah.
That's why I told him we're staying on until midnight just to say happy birthday to Sean. No one.
Funny.
Jay Melanson. This is an interesting route. The old Emerald Downs to Delta Downs angle. You don't see that very much.
Yeah, wow, that is something else.
The Emerald Downs to Oh no, this is new and interesting. The trainer of the 3 is Erica Del Cid. We have a new Del Cid that's now into the picture. Thank you, Grandma, very much.
Yeah, it's a racing family. Yeah, you see that with a lot of these families here. Yep. I mean, you got Stokes. Yeah.
Jesse Collins.
No.
Yes.
Now I'm scared
Yes,
to look.
because of Jake. We're betting it on Jake. Lounge bet everything on Jake.
Oh man, I wish I could let him in right now. He's waiting in queue. I'm just joking with you. I think
It's Pompel. Pompel's been at 1 and 2.
I like Tommy on this one horse a lot. I mean, I don't know why the horse has floated up like it has.
Yeah, Victor, the last horse to win the Derby from the 1 was Ferdinand in 1986. So it's not usually a really good bet to use the one.
Well, historically speaking, before Churchill Downs got the new starting gate, the one was actually inside the rail. So the one post was at a distinct advantage because when they came out of the chute and actually got to the main track, the one had to get right.
Right.
So it was a serious disadvantage to be in the one hole when they had the double gates. Now, since Churchill went out and got the single gate, they've actually moved it out to where the one is in a typical one post position. So I wouldn't say it's the disadvantage it used to be prior to the new starting gate.
Yeah.
And I mean, like you said, I mean, even with the new starting gate, they haven't won a race yet. But I agree, though, it's a little bit better, at least.
Oh, it's a lot better than it was because I mean, before it was actually it's not that the rail hurt you like it normally does. I mean, you had nowhere to go. You were going to run into the rail, or you had to get room. And
or
it's
had to drop back.
It was a serious disadvantage. So to win from the one before that was just ridiculous.
Right.
Oh, get the dead pet alarm ready.
Oh, here we go.
You know what though? I've gone through this thing and I'm just like toss, toss, toss. And I'm not kidding. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 5 horses marked toss on my form.
Yeah.
Is Fierceness or Sierra Leone in the Derby draw the 17 post? How many people will still wager on them? I would probably bet a lot more on Fierceness because I think that would mean Johnny V has to send him.
Yeah.
Good point. Yeah.
I would think. I mean, he has to send him from there, and he doesn't have as many horses outside of him. Yeah, I'm just saying, I would think Johnny would almost want a more outside post than the inside where he can just gun him, with less.
Yeah, we've seen that. We've seen Johnny V do that in the Derby too, with Medina.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I would think he'd want an outside post where he'd be more, have everybody inside of him and he could just.
I'm sure they do.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they want like something around, middle, like 9, 10 or something like that, right. Maybe. Yeah.
The only thing, and this is what I said about this, right, Keith? You remember when we were talking to Matt Bernier, right?
Oh yeah, that was fun.
Right.
Yeah.
The thing about Sierra Leone is that as impressive as he was at Keeneland, he's got to go around 19. He's got to go around 19 horses still. Unlike if he's going to be that far back, you know what I'm saying? He's still going to move around a lot of horses, and I'm not saying that Fierceness is the one to beat, but Fierceness's numbers are still higher than Sierra Leone's on their A game. You know what I'm saying? So if Fierceness gets the lead, I'll be very interested to see how Sierra Leone can catch him. With it's a big if, but I'm saying, but with those numbers, So
right, it's the numbers and
the traffic.
I will say this: if a horse I like gets post 17, I'm betting the horse. Yeah. Because that stat, when those things, it's something that you got to look at and think about, but really to me it's a non-factor because out of all the post positions, it's one of the lowest post positions at having the favorite. There've only been 2 horses in there that have been the favorite, and there've only been like a total of like 5 horses that were like less than 5 to 1 at all. So in all the years of the Derby. So I don't buy that it's a jinx. I mean, yes, it hasn't won, but that's not keeping me from betting a horse I like if that horse is in the 17 hole.
Yeah, I bet Tis the Law that had, I believe, 17, and you saw the result on that one. That was a future bet actually. So I was, oh man, it was so crushing. I actually didn't really even tell my parents about it, and I was with them. I was like, oh, they're like, what happened? And I was like, I just lost $100 on Tis the Law.
Does anyone intentionally bump Fierceness on the break on purpose? Well, I would hope not, but
no,
yeah, you hate to see that.
I would hope they'd have more,
I'll tell you what. Good luck trying. That means you're going to have to be smoking.
Yeah.
That's why I mean, I like Catching Freedom. He's been my horse since the Smarty Jones, and he just learned to track inside horses. He was in traffic and angled out. I really don't think, the trip is the issue, and, the constitution. So all in on Catching Freedom.
Hey, Colin, mark the timestamp. We are live for exactly 3 hours, 39 minutes and 54 seconds. And I'm going to say this, so I want you to know, everybody, I agree with Colin here. I'm not sure that's ever happened, but we just wanted to mark that timestamp. But yeah, I totally agree. That is such, an overrated take. Fierceness has had a couple of bad trips. I get it. The couple of bad trips have been the 2 races that he lost. I get it. But it's just like, you tell me what other horse has had a performance like Fierceness had geared down in that last race.
Yeah.
The Florida Derby. What happened in the Florida Derby last year? Okay, well, Forte won and didn't get to run, and Mage finished second to Forte and won the Derby. So it's like, bet against Fierceness at your own peril. I know a lot of people are going to fade the horse. I'm not going to fade, but listen, I'm saying that, but I also will say this, is that Fierceness is not my pick to win the Derby. I'm going to have Fierceness in the top, and I think Fierceness is a warranted favorite, but I don't like a front running horse in the Derby.
Me too. Yeah.
And Keith, I'm with you a little bit on Catching Freedom, but I've got a dark horse. I've got another one that I like more than Catching Freedom.
Oh, I know who it is, actually.
Catching Freedom has been my horse, but over the last couple of preps, there's a horse that's really moved forward, and I've done my research, and I'm going to do a video. Who is it?
Well, I watched a Brad Cox video today for 10 minutes, and he talked about Catching Freedom. He's doing so well training on the track. But it's the other Brad Cox horse, right, that you like, Just a Touch? Is that the horse you like?
Now, Just a Touch, I agree, is another one. But here's the thing. Every Derby, there's a wise guy horse.
Okay, I think I can get it. Tim.
Just a Touch is the wise guy horse.
Yeah. Okay, I think I got it. Let's see. Honor Marie.
Honor Marie? Why would you say Honor Marie?
I don't know. It was being funny.
Ran second and yeah.
I love that horse. Yeah.
Yeah. I know. I knew you would. You and I think too much alike. Seriously.
I love that horse.
That horse is going to be rolling. I really believe that.
And look at Catching Freedom's last race that you were talking about, Keith. Who was running with Catching Freedom step for step?
And who bumped into my horse, Honor Marie?
No, I'm just joking with it. But here's the thing. Catching Freedom has been coming along slowly, but so has Honor Marie. And I think Honor Marie has a little bit more room to step forward. And
I will say this.
I agree.
I will say this. This is fact. If the Wood Memorial winner does not bump Catching Freedom at Fairgrounds, right, I think he beats both Sierra Leone and
wow.
You know what I'm saying? He came out and just whacked him, and then, but he couldn't claim on him because he finished in front of him, But
tough one.
I agree that was a really long time to be in the gate, but I'll tell you, being there in person, seeing how the track was playing, seeing how the race played out, that was pretty darn impressive.
Yeah.
Yeah, against the track bias. Yeah,
it does help though when you have a $1.2 million rabbit in your thing off a maiden win, who's out there winging at 46-3.
Who did that, John? Who did that?
That horse shouldn't even been in the race.
Too funny.
All right, we better get serious.
Right. Yeah, I got 3 minutes.
There we go.
Tommy's horse looks good.
Tommy Pompey.
This 11, 7-5. Are you kidding me? I mean, 7-2 morning line I get, but the 1 was 2-1 morning line, has floated up to 3-1. I like the 1 better than I did the 11, but Prince Cosmo, that is my dead pet alarm because actually that was my dog's name, Cosmo.
Uh-oh. Give yourself your own din.
I'm not betting the horse though. At least not on top.
Vince has got exacta try key box 1 over the 2, 6, 8, 9, 11.
All right.
Okay. And whose race is this now?
Oh, this is my race, actually. Yeah.
So Keith is just doing a $5 exacta 1 all.
All right. Well, let me know who you guys like here, because yeah, I mean it's a wide open field, and I want to hear some of your opinions real quick. I mean, it's a 12 horse, 12 horse field.
Yeah, the 11's just getting pounded. I don't.
And crushed in the 11's crushed in the double too. Actually,
Yeah, no, just absolutely
absolutely crushed.
But then again, how many have been crushed tonight and they got crushed on the track? You know.
I would 1,000% do a 5 all.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that looks great.
I mean, the 11 is run.
We got $88. All right, 88.
11 in one race, and
it's funny.
What do we have left? We have $88.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so we can do a.
Oh, I know my bet. I mean, unless you guys gotta change my mind.
$7 exacta 1 all. Or an $8 1 all. Sorry, yeah. Right.
So
all right, let me know, because I really like a horse here. Yeah.
But just really quickly, I'm. Let me get my third for sure. So I am 111 and 2.
It's funny because those are my 3 horses, but I have them in different order. Yeah, I mean I guess it's my race, but I really like the 2 actually. Second time at Evangeline.
English will definitely be coming. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm actually going to put my pick in now. I mean, I think Carson talked to me about a horse, but I do like a play here. All right, the pick is in. So we have an exacta key box. We're going to key the 2 horse over the 111, and it's going to be for actually we'll do it for a $30 base.
Love it.
Because we got a little bankroll to work with, a little monopoly money.
So you said a $30 exacta key box?
Right, yeah. Keying the 2 over the 111. All right, there it is, folks.
Go big or go home.
Love it.
That's it. So I believe that's a $60 play there. Yep.
Yes.
All right, I got the bankroll to work with here. That's it. Yeah, I was just looking at a couple of these other contenders. Got the Emerald horse you were talking about, the 6. I don't know. I couldn't really get on board with this horse. Yep. Tough one.
Thank you to everybody for joining us as always tonight. Grandma's got a 1 over the 2, 5, 9, 11 super key. Alex likes the 6.
Good luck. Yep.
Hombre, whoa, big bucks.
Yeah, you got to go nightcap style, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's the kind of race if you're right. I mean, it's a big field, and the 11 is like I was saying before, the 11 is really getting crushed in the double and the pick 3 too, and the pick 4 and all these exotic plays. Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, I could have keyed the 11, but this could really pay if the 11 somehow finishes second to the 2.
Yeah.
All right, so here we go. We got. Oh, they moved this.
Keith,
They moved this 10 horse in quick.
You better be right betting that much money.
I guess we're not going home with it. That was my reasoning why I went big, but you're right. Yep.
Four not wanting to load, being a little stubborn.
All right.
There we go. And maybe not. He was in, now he's out. Put your front legs in, put your front legs out.
Back to the basics, yep.
And the jockey's off.
Yeah, now the two horses, the money's floating up, but that won't discourage me.
Thank you, Bobby, very much, my friend. This has been like the nightmare, like gate crew night tonight. This has been like,
yes, they've had some.
They are not handling,
No. Not been a good night.
This is taking way, if I'm
it's really bad with 1, 2, and 3 because they're going to have to stand there, and then they still after that will have to load the 5 through the 12.
I mean, we're averaging tonight.
They should go ahead and load everybody else up. Well, the 4's on. They got him in.
Okay,
Jockey's climbing back on, and they load 5, 6 going in. They're trying to load them quicker. 7 going in.
Wow, the 11's actually taking huge money now. Yep.
Or the 7 is not going in. The 7 decided he's going to try to go into the gate sideways. Nope. Gave it a little kick and said, nah, don't want a part of it. Nope. Not going that time either.
All right, here we go. 7, thought about it again.
These guys are all going to be at the bar after this night.
Yes, there he is. He's in.
Holy cow.
All right, bringing up the 8. Come on, get him in. Let's go. It's a lot of standing.
This is like a tribute to Chucktown night.
9's in. Bringing up the 11. 10 was already in. Should just be the 12 to load, and the 12 looks like also one. Oh.
All right, guys. Oh, that's that overweight horse, the 12.
Yeah.
Forgot about that angle.
He's pretty washed.
Yeah, exactly.
He was a toss for me.
All right. Good luck, everybody. Here we go. Let's cash this big play at the end of the night. It's all about watching this 2 horse here. Come on, Guerrero.
You're off. The 2 is going to get out for the lead early on. So there goes the 2 up front.
Stay
big
right
break.
Just outside that one. The 10 is going to be outside of those 2 in third. The 11 further out. Going to be 4 wide in fourth going around the turn. The 1 down on the rail is in fifth. Then you've got the 12 horse in sixth, the 6, the 7. Everybody else trails. The 2 horse English is up front. They went to the quarter in 49 seconds. English has got a length over the 3, My Little Vision. The 10, Little Red Ford, is back in third, but the 11, Prince Cosmo, is starting to make a move. Here comes Prince Cosmo around the turn, starting to make big strides toward the 2. The 2 looks all in at this point. The 11 looks comfortable. Looks like he's got lots of run.
Keep this 2 going.
You got the 1 down on the rail, so it looks like we got Tommy coming up. You got the 11 outside, the 1 inside. The 2 is
don't drift.
The 2
Come
is
on,
out.
2, get second.
The 11, the 1 and the 2 is the 1 going to get up 1 per second. The 2.
No, 2's got it.
11,
2.
Let's go.
Close per second.
Oh. That last frame didn't look good, actually. I celebrated a little too soon, I think.
11-2? Right?
Some horse flew late. I didn't realize that. Let's see it again.
I just noticed your bet. Were you keying the 2 on top because you said key box and you didn't have enough money for that bet?
No, I did. Yeah, exact key box.
So that would be $120 though. $60 each way.
Okay.
Oops. Did the 2 come in second?
Let's see this replay. Yeah.
It is 11-2. I wanted that 1 for third though, because I would have had that try. Had it well.
Sorry, I didn't guess it. I didn't look at the TVG base, but yep. Yeah, I mean, that's what I meant to do is exact the key box. So, I mean, we hit the bet, but I guess we should have lowered the base of it.
Yeah, it should have been 15 instead of 30.
15
for the 60. So we'll call it a $15.
All right, there you go. Yeah, default.
11-2 pays 6.
All right.
For 2.
You were right, Colin. Sorry.
Oops.
All right, well, I hit the bet at least, so.
So we get 7.5 times?
Yeah, we got it at a 15 base now. That's what I meant to do.
Okay. So.
Is it 6 or 8? I hope it's 6 because I got to try if it is. If it's 8, I don't. It's 8.
It's 8. 1 to 5, yep.
They hammered that exact 11-2. $3.
Oh, well, still update the bankroll, right, with that? I mean, I had the right bet still, I guess.
Yeah, we'll call it half of that because I didn't notice when you said the amount that wasn't
right.
Good, so, but yes.
I guess I went a little too big.
We'll call it that way for 15 because we're not going to take credit for the 30.
Appreciate that, Colin. Thank you. And here we go. We got right at the wire. Let's see what happens. Carson steps out. Yep. Well, I mean, Carson's the one that's had those huge try plays. I mean, she's the one that actually has the record with the lounge. So, yep.
Yeah.
Very nice. Appreciate everybody's support here. And yeah, check out me and Tim's show this week. I have him on the show on Keith's Cash Plays. It was really fun to record with him, and check out our cash plays. I was looking at the PPs even today after we recorded, and I like the horses even more. So check it out. It's on Trust the Profits on this channel.
Yeah, I think we got some decent price plays in there.
Yep. So thank you to everybody for joining us tonight, as always.
Thank you.
Absolutely. And everyone have a good, exactly. After a challenging night for sure. So what was our final bankroll?
So they haven't posted it, so I'm waiting right now. So
yeah, still unofficial. Guess I need the trusty fund to get that extra $15.
So the $1 exacta was $3.30, and we had that. We had that 15 times. So
yeah,
$49.50.
Cool.
And what was our bet?
So we bet 60. So
well, but then we kind of corrected it.
No,
we had the horse number right.
It's still a $60 total bet.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, good.
But it's only a $15 base. So at a $60 total bet, we lost $10.50 off of the $88 bankroll.
So 78. Okay.
All right.
The 50-cent try paid $6.
That kind of race, right? Yeah. $6. Wow.
Jeez. Angel Suarez was all over the board tonight.
If you played the super, though, I mean, look, it was that kind of race. It was 95-1 horse came in fourth, and it only paid
Thanks,
$23
Colin.
to super.
Yeah. Yeah. So
there you go. The final bankroll. We started out with $100. We made wagers all night. We played 8 races. We had a lot of fun, and we ended up with $77.50.
Not bad for a track where you don't, you know, that's
small loss of $22.50 tonight, but we will make that up next week.
Absolutely. Yep. So
I agree.
Absolutely.
Really close to a couple of big ones tonight.
Exactly. Yep. So thank you to everybody who joined us tonight. As always, a pleasure to see you guys.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, and we will see you next week. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the birthday.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for having me, and thank you. Everybody have a good night now.
Have a great night.
Happy birthday, Sean.
Thank you.
Happy birthday.